lost at Gallier Hall from the bowl and the soup. Let's send it back to whoever we're sending it back to.
You know, listen, Purple Knights, you say that they are ready. Marching 100 stays ready, guys, you know, so you just had to call that out, you know. I mean, I'll stop.
If you didn't say anything, I would be surprised.
Exactly, I mean, come on.
You know what, actually, I meant to text you the other day. So my brother-in-law and my sister was their first Mardi Gras. We brought them down with my niece. They had an amazing time. And I remember we were at one of the parades, and I can't remember which one it was, and my brother-in-law, who's never experienced Mardi Gras, like in any element, he stood up and he goes, "Oh, that's the Marching 100."
See?
So he knew.
I mean, God bless him.
And they said the bands were their favorite part.
You know,
so
I mean,
unfortunately, we're not getting a lot of that today. However, if you are on WWL, Soundtrack to Carnival,
We've got your
we will
Soundtrack
have
to Carnival.
the bands for you. But otherwise, we did get to see a couple of out-of-towners, and now we are enjoying seeing the floats come through, which they sped on by.
Yeah, I don't know if we could take a view of the street right now. We've got a little bit of a lull, it seems like, between some of our floats.
Right, because there are 43 set to roll.
We're about, what, halfway through,
yeah,
I guess?
just about, yeah.
You can see the crowds. They are thick, as Leah said. No, what did you say, Leah?
With,
I can't.
with a thick. You guys
C's.
say in the back of the throat.
It's with a Q. Yeah.
There you
Oh,
go,
wow.
with a Q.
QUE. You know, guys, a little earlier when we got here, the crowds weren't as robust, but people were beginning to arrive,
Oh, look, they're doing
including
cheers.
those who, oh, wow. That was pretty
Hello.
impressive. Including, let's see here, what are we doing?
Oh, St. Aug's
Looks
about
like
to play.
St. Aug's about to play.
Let's hear from him.
Okay, so St. Augustine High School, we're looking at one shot where Doug and Ricardo are. But guys, as I was saying,
Getting
so when we
ready.
got here, you know, people arriving, and one lady in particular, Miss Julie, stopped me, and every year catches the parade. Ma'am, I just wanted to share a couple seconds with you out enjoying the day. How you doing this morning?
Wonderful. I'm just doing great. I'm so happy. You know, I'm so happy that we have this turnout here today. It is just awesome.
Now, you know, we were talking on the way in, and we haven't really acknowledged this, but this is very bittersweet for us, too. Our first Mardi Gras without our anchor, Eric, who was here with us, of course, last year, and for 50 years before that. You shared some thoughts on that, too, unsolicited even.
Yes, you know, my husband and I, we come out here every year for the last 5 or 6 years. And I know this morning I knew something was different. And I told my husband, I said, Eric's not here. And it just, it kind of saddened me, but I want to say that Eric has trained you all well. You guys are just awesome. Hats off to WWL. Great job, y'all. You guys are really doing an awesome job out here.
Thank you, ma'am. Happy Mardi Gras to you. And I should also say, we all have coconuts, not because we were so fortunate, but because we were so blessed, thanks to Miss Julie, who donated us a few. Thank you so much, ma'am.
You're very welcome, and you all deserve them. Thank you.
Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras
Happy
for
Mardi
the kind
Gras.
words. That was really sweet. Not me and Leah.
Cue the
Listen,
waterworks,
we
man.
gotta-
Cue the waterworks.
You got them crying, you got my hat falling off, you know? Thank you.
Smiling down, baby.
Thank you.
I appreciate that. And you know,
Yes,
we
ma'am.
talked about it earlier today, but in case you missed it, you know, Wicked it had such a big year this year. We all loved it. We all loved the movie. I'm sure you at home watched it or went into theater. And so that's part of what we always like to do, something that just everybody knows. We like to wear a costume that people can relate to. But at the same time, when I spoke to Sally Ann after, and I know she's up watching, hey Sally, we love you. When we talked to Sally Ann a little while after Eric had passed, you know, I asked her, because she said Mardi Gras was just always the thing they always look forward to. The costume, the joy they had, spending time out here, just getting to be, you know, friends and a family on Mardi Gras Day. And I asked her, what was one of your favorite costumes? What was one of your most memorable years? And she automatically pointed at all of the photos, The Wizard of Oz. And I remember Eric saying that was such a favorite year for him as well. He loved that costume for some reason. And so that was a big inspiration why we chose to do this right here, because we wanted to honor them and represent
Celebrate our friend,
the path they paved for us as well.
We love it. You know, I think I said this last year because it was my first Mardi Gras reporting or broadcasting live, having moved back home after 18 years away. You know, you grow up watching this show, but you grow up watching this show on this day because you know where you need to go. That's your schedule. So, okay, baby, where they at right now? Where they at on Channel 4? Oh, they made it over there? We gotta go. We gonna miss it. You know,
No, that's a fact.
Yes,
That's a fact.
yes. So I just love that those traditions do continue, and that the baton was not only passed, but we got to do it with the people who did it.
Yeah.
It's special. It really
Yeah.
is.
Very
Yeah.
special. I love all those photos from last year, and we're paying homage to those before us, but also celebrating what's to come, and there's so much more to come, and we appreciate all of you who stick with us day in and day out, and also spend your Mardi Gras day, which is such a special day for so many families. This is a tradition. This is a time-honored moment for families to get together and just celebrate life, just spend time together and just enjoy being outside in our city and all the things that it has to offer.
Very much so, Glenda. Now I will say, although this is out of character for Alphaba, Brandon is a little messy, and maybe Alphaba isn't. So much so, though, that the news gods had it that I actually lost my thought as I was about to say something.
Oh, Lord.
I know.
about to be
It's
so messy.
awful.
You forgot what you
Yes,
were gonna
exactly.
say.
That's what
That's
you
the
get.
problem. That is what
That was the
oh,
spirit
wow.
of Elfie taking over.
It was. It was.
So
It
listen,
was.
whatever you got, Galinda is a little messy.
Yeah.
Looks like the Marching 100 are playing.
There we go. I do remember my messy real quick. Your parallel was the inspiration being, Eric and Sally Ann and the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
Mine was, if y'all saw Channel 8, they did it too, but we look better. Anyway, let's get over live to Gallier Hall. Yeah, I said it. I said it.
All right, so you see him rolling there at Gallier Hall. The fun does not stop. In front of us, though, what a beautiful float this
The
is
colors.
right here. It's good to be king, and I'm loving the artwork on this backside
French
of the
Quarter.
float. The
Look
French
at the
Quarter.
cathedral, yeah.
Yeah, that's your part of town.
Have
Hi,
it
little
your
quarter
way.
rat.
I'm a
Represent.
Little
We should go as
quarter
quarter
rat.
rats
We
next
should.
year.
We
should go
could,
as-
yeah.
Ooh.
There we go.
You can't say that on
Okay,
air, though,
well,
because
now we'll-
someone's going to steal it. Forget that we said that. Forget.
You're right.
Well, it would be inauthentic, though, because we quite literally are 1024 North Rampart
We
Street.
also work in the
Right.
You're right. No, this looks awesome. A lot of great throws they've had out there, some creative throws. And you know what? We're going to continue to see all the glory that is Zulu and then followed by Rex. But we're going to take a quick break, so stick with us.
All right. Almost got clocked by a big fat pair of pearls a couple seconds ago, but things are moving along quite nicely here.
They are, they are. We got Zulu still rolling here uptown.
Getting a shout out right now from the DJ that's on the float. Rightfully so, giving Channel 4
Hey,
a shout out. Hey! There we go, y'all. Just absolutely love
There
it.
we go. Hello, you're live. We're live. There we go.
Just a fun time here. Y'all know the vibes. It's Zulu, Hail Zulu. Rex is rolling right behind him. We're now at float 27. That's getting ready to pass us right now. But nonetheless, the crowds are pretty thick out here. I mean, it feels just like a regular Mardi Gras day.
It does.
To say, obviously, we have quite a few changes, but it's not stopping nobody's party, you know?
And you know what's good to an extent? With less of that foolishness out there, you can clean out and get home easier.
There you go.
We're home by 1 o'clock today.
Right. Got the beans ready and the chicken, and you can mind your business.
That's right. And you know, the weather, y'all, going downhill this afternoon, but it's so good this morning. The breeze
nice.
actually feels pretty nice.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, this is my kind of weather right now. I'm in my little Glenda dress, little strapless dress here. It's pretty light, it's from Amazon. And I am feeling perfectly fine. So I think if you are headed out or you are out here maybe streaming us, we appreciate that. But you are probably feeling pretty comfortable right now. Not too hot, not too cold, just right. So later today, Mardi Gras forecast might give us a problem, but right now, treating us very well.
No problems today, just fun, at least for now. So hey, we're gonna take a break. When we see you at 9, our official Mardi Gras 2025 broadcast does start. So go grab a snack and come on back.
And come on back.
WWL Louisiana presents Carnival on 4.
Well, good morning, everyone. We are live at Gallier Hall. We just stopped by the Snowball stand on our way here.
A little bit of a chilly day for a snowball.
It is.
It'll
We're not
warm
going to
up.
melt.
No, we're not going to melt right
sure.
now.
Not gonna melt.
A little bit later this afternoon, we'll warm up a bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've been enjoying the sounds of some of the bands as Zulu has already been rolling past Gallier. They are moving right along as was promised.
Yeah, you know, something that a lot of people initially thought. They said that they wouldn't have bands, and we just heard from the mayor and from Zulu's president, Judge Elroy James, that they allowed the HBCU bands to remain in the parade, especially a lot of those bands that come from out of town. They've been here they've been traveling a lot, you know, so it's really a hard turn to make them not be a part of the parade, but it's happy to have them here because, you know.
That's what makes the parade.
Yeah,
the
it makes
bands
the
really
sounds
make
of
it.
the parade.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. I mean, to have them here. So, and we earlier heard today, you guys, it was wonderful, a moving tribute from the St. Augustine Marching Band, giving a tribute to King Zulu Rodney P. Mason Jr. Rodney Mason is an alumni of St. Augustine, and so that he was a trumpet player as well.
wow.
So, of course,
I was hoping maybe he would pull it out, but
I hope so too. I thought that he would
he
pull it
didn't
out.
want to show off the kids.
Yeah, I know. But
It was a nice tribute. It was a nice
It was.
tribute.
It
really
was.
nice.
It
With
was.
Sarah
It
Joy
sounded like they played their alma mater down for
Yes.
the king right after the toast, which was really neat to see.
Yes, it
Very
was
special
wonderful.
moment.
It's a wonderful moment. So right now, though, it just seems like, first of all, let's just talk about our costume.
Yeah,
let's talk
I
and
just
let's
gotta
talk
say-
about the lack of effort I put into mine.
let's talk
Built
about
his this morning. We
Yeah.
watched him build the costume.
yes.
Well,
Oh, not even this morning, like a few minutes
Like
ago.
10
I may or
minutes
may
ago.
not have. I may or may not have taken this out of its packaging this morning. So
You know what? We give you an excuse. You've been having a lot going on
Right.
leading up
You've
to
been
Mardi
working a
Gras
lot.
Day.
I know, and
a
I'm
lot.
not crafty.
Yes. Well, you know,
Yes.
Devin, obviously we can see who's the craftiest of them all.
Absolutely.
Right
You
next
guys
to
are
us.
crafty too, though. I know
Hey,
you
look,
did this last
I
night.
have to give a shout out to Hanson's. They have my favorite, and I know someone asked, what flavor are you? I'm wedding,
Okay.
I'm wedding cake.
So what
What's our
flavors are we?
favorite flavor?
Okay,
What
so my
flavors?
flavor is that my wig came in a much darker color than I anticipated. So we're gonna go with tiger blood.
Okay.
yeah.
And I'm inspired
yeah.
by
Blood.
Casey's in Metairie, which is my like closest snowball stand that I really
Yes.
like. So we go there all summer.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's mine. I added my drips.
$3.50. You know,
like it.
$3.50.
Yeah.
They
Every
have
time
the
I-
Where do you
prices
find
in the
a
window.
snowball
every
for
time I see
$3.50?
that
I'm
price,
the most expensive one in the window. Okay.
Yes.
Wow.
Thank
It
you.
is.
Are you like condensed milk and everything on top of that?
Yeah, we got a little condensed milk.
Little
here.
ice cream infusion somewhere in there?
Good.
It's more than
Like-
$3.50 then.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
yeah,
true.
you're going up $5,
You're putting things
baby.
in.
There's an upcharge.
Ka-ching.
Yeah.
Ka-ching.
All right. So tiger blood, wedding
Wedding
cake,
cake.
Yeah.
From Hanson.
purple.
I'm either purple orchid or grape, whatever you like.
Great.
I was going to say, is
Whatever
there
you
a
like.
flavor?
Yeah, perfect.
Oh,
It is.
grape?
What's that?
Do you get grape snowballs?
No, I do not.
I was going to say, I
Okay.
thought you didn't like grape.
No, purple orchid. I do
Oh,
like. I
gotcha.
do like
Okay,
the orchid.
okay.
Yes.
Okay, got
It's
it.
delicious. It's like a fancy snowball.
Yeah,
Now, my
I
friend-
needed a little glitter, a little fancy.
You
thing.
see, I like that. You just chose purple.
And I'm assuming you're
See, now
spearmint.
I chose the color that I love, spearmint. My favorite
Spearmint.
place, Droopies.
Spearmint?
In
Yeah.
Harahan. Spearmint. That's one of those love or hate.
No, that's like gum.
That's gone.
Oh,
I know. You know,
spearmint.
my mom
Yes.
loves it too. It's one of my
That's
mom's
my
favorites.
favorite.
Yes.
I've loved that since I was a kid.
I didn't know it was highly liked that much.
Yeah.
I
didn't
don't
know
I
that
like
either.
spearmint gum.
Start with the faces.
Can I have a toothpaste
It's
flavored
good.
snowball, please?
You know what?
God.
I
It's
like
good.
what I like.
I like
Okay.
it.
That's what I like.
All right.
You know what? I like a minty flavored anything.
And it's
Like,
kind of
I'm
a
big
dirty
mint
colored
fan.
wig, though.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
was
God.
my
That's
only.
what mine was supposed to be
that was
bright orange, and
my
it came
problem.
a little for Danny, but that's okay.
Well,
fine.
but you
We zhuzhed it up as well.
zhuzhed it up a little bit, and
I
it's
was trying to spell that in a text message, by
Yeah,
the
we
way.
can't
and it
spell
wasn't
it.
working. Shush,
Zhuzh.
shush.
Z's involved.
With
I
the
don't know.
zhuzh.
Zhuzh
There's
it
some
up.
J's and Z's. Yeah.
Yeah. zhuzh.
Oh, right
Well,
now
we're so
in
excited.
front of Gallier
Talk
Hall,
about
it's
Zhuzh,
Warrenville
these
Heights
bands.
High School right now.
Yeah.
Another band that's going in Zulu Parade in front of Gallier Hall right now. Another high school that's from out of town.
This is
There was
Warrensville?
yes, Warrensville. Now, there was a big fear initially that the bands would not be here. And as you can imagine, when the bands aren't here, it feels like the parade goes like this.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
And it's just not as fun. I mean,
It
you
is.
know,
I
the bands and the marching groups are really one of my favorite parts of Mardi Gras, and I know that it's the same for a lot of people. So when we heard that things had to be shortened and condensed because of this expected weather, you know, it was a bit of a downer, but these bands are lighting it up here at Gallier Hall this morning. They sound phenomenal.
This band came all the way from Ohio,
Yeah.
and so I can't imagine how excited they were to be a part of this and all the travel involved. But also, this is like a big old cup of coffee for this area.
Yes.
We've been talking about how people are still kind of waking up, and I feel like the bands are really going to bring up the tempo.
energy a little bit?
Yeah,
Yeah.
bring up the energy a little bit here.
I need to bring my energy up.
They are just phenomenal this morning. And, you know, Zulu had to roll a full hour and a half early.
Right.
So this morning, people really got going at the crack of dawn. I think many of them probably stayed up all night partying.
Yes.
And then just hit the parade route today, which is perfectly Mardi Gras of them.
That is absolute Mardi Gras.
Yes.
Yeah. This has been phenomenal this morning, though. I'm really excited to be here.
It really, as of right now, the weather has been great. It will get bad later,
Yes.
I promise, but right now it is ideal.
It's been great. People are hating you right now.
Yeah, well,
thinking this isn't bad.
Well, it'll be, we'll redeem myself later.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
right.
Meg Ferris is with Rex, as she is every single
Yes.
year for us. And Rex, of course, also departing early this morning. They are expected to hit the route and a very shortened route. Again, no bands, no marching groups, but they are about to roll. So we want to check in with Meg, who's standing by with them as they get ready to take the King of Carnival to the streets. Meg?
Absolutely, and I mean, they are running this in a precision way. And let me just show you, Rex, the King of Carnival, has already ascended onto his float, this traditional float that we're all used to seeing, float number 1. They are ready to go roll. All the riders you can see down Claiborne, they are all already on their floats. If you turn this way a little bit, you can see Homeland Security is here this year, and that's because we're at a heightened alert. And so that's something new I've never seen in the many, many years that I've been here, is Homeland Security making sure that all of us are safe. But it's a little breezy out here. It's not, so far everything's been really good, but the pages are up there with them. Lots of police here. They did their toast earlier. Oh, I'm just catching this. Troy, if we can turn this pan this way, you can see, here we go, we're ready to roll. The lieutenants in their purple, green, and gold velvet and horseback, they're now going to the head, and that means that everything will start rolling. And here comes Rex, officially is rolling. On his way to toast his queen, Tatum Reese, at a new location this year on Napoleon Avenue. And there he goes. Hail, Rex, enjoy your ride. One of the things this king has kept saying is never cease to love. And as you know, that has been the theme song since 1872, If Ever I Cease to Love, of the Rex organization. And he said that in his announcement. He had a joke before he got up on the throne. He got up on the tractor like he was that's where he had to ride today, that he had to drive the float and ride on the tractor. And so that was really interesting, that little joke. We caught that on camera, which we'll show you. Now let me show you right here on the float. You can see this is something, sadly, that we have to think about this carnival. You can see there's a remembrance for the 14 innocent lives that were taken on Bourbon Street in the wee hours of New Year's morning, and that is on the King's float, which has been on in all the Mardi Gras parades this year, but it is on his float this time. So police are in line, and there they go. There go the lieutenants are officially going, and there go the police. So if you're on Napoleon around St. Charles, it won't be long before you hear the sirens and hear the motorcycles coming and see the floats coming. And they are loaded up with specialty throws this year. So people will be getting a lot of those sustainable throws that they have, the coffee and the basil and the soaps and the bubbles. And let me move my photographer out of the way of the police here who are coming to get by him. Here they come. And the parade's rolling, y'all. You'll be seeing it shortly.
All right.
back to you.
Oh, we can't wait. I mean,
Awesome.
unfortunately, it's not going to get here to Gallier Hall today, which I'm
Right.
really a little bit bummed about because normally that's one of the highlights of the day is to see all those spectacular floats. We were talking with Mark Romig yesterday out of the Mardi Gras celebration, and he was saying that the floats this year in Rex are fantastic. They are just works of art in his words, and so if anybody who's lucky enough to get on that shortened route and be able to experience it, Meg got a lucky assignment
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
morning to be able to see what Rex is bringing to the streets, even for a shortened period of time. So if you're lucky enough to get out there, it is just going to be fantastic, and can't wait to see that through her eyes.
They're so amazing every year. We know that it changes every single year.
Yes.
And Chris and I learned this year that they have the same artist as Coup d'etat.
Oh, wow.
So
you
you talk
have
about the range of
Two
talent
very
with the artists.
extremes of Mardi Gras
Yeah.
with the tradition
I
of
just have
Rex.
to say right now, Queen Zulu has now come up to Gallier
Oh,
Hall,
okay.
by the way.
Oh,
Queen
wow.
Zulu 2025, Kristen Bonds Mason, who is also, I'd just like to say, Southern University alumni, a former classmate of mine. And of course, traditionally, the Queen will be toasted by the mayor. And I'm obviously really excited, really sweet young lady. And the wife of Rodney Mason Jr.,
Which
King
is
Zulu.
not always the case. It's not
Not
always
always
the
the
husband and
case.
wife.
No,
So
no.
that's different this year.
There have been situations where the wife decided not to be queen, even if the husband won, because being queen is a major responsibility.
Yes.
And so, you know, they decided to go into this together, and the reign has been wonderful. But right now,
You experienced that last year. I mean, Charisse was riding with the Queen last year.
Miss Global,
You
got
got
to
to
see her wave like
Woo!
crazy.
And all of the duties that went along with it. I don't think you even anticipated what that was going to be like.
I had no idea. And look, and I've born and raised here. I've gone to Zulu parades and events my entire life. It was my first time participating, and I have to tell you, there were amount of responsibilities that the king and the queen and the royal courts have to take care of, including greeting other royalty, going all around the city. They do school visits, and all of the characters have their own celebrations. And
It's
so
a big deal.
It's a huge deal,
Yeah.
and but it's one of those things where you lose a lot of sleep just so you can make it on this day. So I'm glad they were able to have their ride.
I'm amazed how amazing and awake and beautiful these women look, knowing that they have had almost no sleep and rolled
I'm
so
amazed
early.
at how we look. I know we
Right.
had no sleep.
Right? Well, the
Check
wake
back
helped.
in at
Good
10
point.
o'clock tonight, Charisse. At 10 o'clock tonight, Charisse and I will crawl to that news desk.
You know, 1 minute they're running down the convention center. Oh, well, let's listen in to
the mayor's
the
speaking.
toast, the mayor's toast to Queen Zulu.
We just welcome you to historic Gallier Hall. And let me tell you, when you've done your class, you should be extending a key to the city of New Orleans. It is on behalf of all of our residents and our visitors, all dignitaries, but joining me as the mayor of the city of New Orleans is our entire New Orleans City Council. We thank you for your service and your help. We thank you for your holistic approach. You understand, and with that spirit of humility and compassion, you are role models of every girl and woman in this city.
Katie, do you want to clip it to your outfit?
It is an honor to raise my
Clip it to your cup.
Say, hell Zulu.
Right here?
Hell Zulu.
Madam Mayor, thank you so much for all that you do for our city. For the City Council, thank you so much for keeping our city safe and operating in order. This day is as big as I thought it would be, but it's even bigger just seeing all of our people in New Orleans here to celebrate with us, regardless of the weather. I am so grateful to the Zulu Associated Pleasure Club for selecting me as Queen Zulu 2025. My husband, Marigny Mason Jr., for all of his hard work that he has done over the last 18 years to provide me with this opportunity. I would be remiss to not acknowledge my late father-in-law, who laid the groundwork for Marigny Mason Jr. to be the king he is today. My mom, sisters, all my attendants are here with me today. My father is a first responder. He's retired from the New Orleans Fire Department, so Thank you so much, New Orleans. I love you all. Hail Zulu, happy Mardi Gras.
Mr. Raymond, it is my pleasure on behalf of the family to present to the Queen this bouquet of flowers. I would like to say that our Queen is the epitome of style, class, integrity, and intelligence. I am so proud, and the family is so proud of you, proud of your accomplishments, proud of your educational accomplishments, proud of your professional accomplishments. She's a health physicist. Proud of your accomplishments with your church, the leader of the youth, the young adult choir. And
they're going straight to break.
also, proud of your accomplishments socially. She is Queen Zulu 2025, Kristen Bonds Mason. We are so proud of you and we love you.
All right, a toast by Mayor LaToya Cantrell to Queen Zulu 2025. Kristen Bonds Mason, and she is looking beautiful in that purple.
So beautiful. I love this part. I love to see them all just stop. It's so nice to be able to appreciate the floats and the outfits and the hair, all of it. Everything is just
fantastic.
So
she looks absolutely beautiful, and I love that they throw the glass onto the ground.
Yes.
It makes me wonder what happens with the glass when it
Somebody's
shatters.
got to have a little dustpan down
Yes.
there, right?
Oh, there it is. They're already sweeping
There
it up.
it is. Yep. Question answered. Right?
Oh man! So we're just getting started. It's the beginning, and the royal monarchs for Zulu Social Aid and Pleasure Club have already passed by. King Rodney P. Mason Jr., who is a legacy with Zulu. His father. I don't know if you guys saw on the float. He had a picture of his father behind him, Rodney P. Mason Sr., who introduced him to the Zulu Social Aid and Pleasure Club at the age of 2, and he's been participating. Was one of the youngest members inducted at the age of 21, and he's been a part of it ever since. And unfortunately, he did mention the fact that, you know, his father, obviously, he wants to carry on his legacy. You know, he wanted his father to see him win King Zulu, and I know that he's making him very, very proud. So he's been a lifetime. You think about the importance of these organizations, they spend a lifetime being a part of this. And of course, to get the honor to ride on top of that float, I rode on it, and I'm like, I never thought I'd be up there myself. So, now don't get me wrong, I don't want to ride on it anymore. I'm tired.
One and done.
I'm tired.
She's one and done.
I love the experience.
But
it was a lot.
But it was a commitment, and it's not one I think you can make all the time.
But it was really fun to see you do all of that.
Yes.
We got to learn so much about what you were doing and see you up there, and you gave my daughter her very first coconut.
Yes, I did.
Amazing. I loved it.
So great.
Goodness.
So great.
Now Ricardo and Doug are downstairs. Downstairs on the streets actually.
Yes.
And
I don't even know what they're dressed as.
And I hope that they get a coconut today.
Yes. Well, we are going to continue our Carnival 2025 coverage. You'll see the Zulu Parade making its way past Gallier Hall as we move through the morning. Can't wait to bring you that, but we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
All right, and welcome
Cantrell.
back.
Mayor LaToya Cantrell toasting her daughter right now, who's on this float. She's Rayanne Cantrell. Let's listen in.
She is truly living her father's dream this morning, and in the spirit of the late Jason E. Cantrell, and sponsored by her grandfather, the Honorable Harry E. Cantrell Jr. But Rayanne, I just want to extend this glass and say thank you so much for who you are. You were able to pull off the Miss Congeniality, being named Miss Congeniality by the Zulu Social Aid and Pleasure Club. When they announced you, they spoke about your compassion. They talked about your humility. They talked about your empathy that you have, how you orchestrated and made sure that you were good with all of the maids, de-escalating anything that came up. Your personality was one that was embraced by everyone. But I want to say, to the village that is surrounding me right here on this dais, from your granny, my mother, Etta Williams, to my aunt, Colonel Phyllis Wilder, to my Madam Mayor Auntie, Marilyn Wilder, to your cousin, the Honorable Tiffany Johnson Cole, to your engineering family all around, your cousins and family, we just extend to your auntie, Donna Brusso, and all of the family representing. Join me in toasting my daughter, the first daughter. Hail Zulu and happy Mardi Gras.
Hey everybody. First, I know y'all see all these beautiful maids up here and back there. Give them a hand up, round of applause. Thank you to my family, my village. You know who you are. I appreciate each and every one of you. Granny, I love you. Mama, I love you. My daddy in heaven, I love him. Bringing his dream to a reality has been everything and more that I could ever think of. And one thing that my mom has always taught me as a growing up, to always give people their flowers. So I thank EMS, NOPD, NOFD, property management, everybody, EP. That's it. And especially you, Mama. And I really do love you and I appreciate you. And you also taught me to give people their flowers while they're still here. So I have flowers for you because I appreciate you and I am proud of you.
Thank you so much, dude.
Thank you and happy Mardi Gras and Hail Zulu.
All right, Hail Zulu, happy Mardi Gras. A true community baby. Yes.
Oh, that was a very special
Enjoy
moment.
Your ride, ladies. Great
between
job.
Mayor LaToya
So
Cantrell
proud
and
of
her
each
daughter.
and every one of you.
All right.
That was
so
a very
meaningful,
special moment
so
between Mayor
sweet.
LaToya Cantrell and her daughter. You know, throughout her time as mayor, her personal life has taken center stage a lot of times over the politics, and some of that has overshadowed the fact that they have had a family tragedy and the first gentleman passing away. And so I think for them to share this moment today was very special for their family, and it was special to be a part of that, to be able to see that and witness that firsthand. So
yeah, she extended her gratitude to so many different people, and you can see how many members of her family are here. We heard a little bit earlier when the mayor introduced them, family coming down from Alabama, from pretty much all over the place, here to support the mayor, but also her daughter in this special role. Very cool.
Right now, you're getting a look right now. The Zulu Maids in 2025. Every year, the Zulu Social Aid and Pleasure Club has the maids that are selected. They're sort of debutantes. They participate in the ball. They get training. And let me tell you, I've seen some of their training.
Yeah.
It's intense.
Yeah.
It is early in the morning. Those girls are working hard. And you know, this also speaks to the Zulu Social Aid and Pleasure Club. They have the junior Zulus that work with them as well. They train the young men, have people that come in to train the young ladies, and I mean, they just continue a legacy that goes on and on. So they get their own float and they get to celebrate and ride this day, but they also had their big maid debut recently. So this is awesome.
Which is amazing. You know, New Orleans is wonderful about manners and etiquette and that Southern tradition that we have here. And it's obviously still quite a legacy that's held dear to a lot of organizations and just individuals around the city in that they do still have that training. And I know there are a lot of people across the city who value that and think that that's important for their families and their sons and their daughters. And so it's neat to see that on display here at Gallier Hall today.
Absolutely. And again, we have the shortened route. They were trying to speed things along. Now, I know there was a lot of toast, so I don't feel Zulu being rushed at all. It seems like
no one is speeding down.
But other things have changed, including where Rex will toast his queen. That will now occur at Pascal's Manali, and that's where we find Mike McDaniel.
Yeah.
Hey there, yeah, we're still awaiting that toast, awaiting the King of Carnival to get here. We know he won't be long because we're about 12 blocks in down here on Napoleon. We actually have the punches going here, actually delivered by Jordy Browder with Dickie Brennan and company. Appreciate you being with us. You know, the movement of this toast out here this time, what's it been like trying to get it all set up at the restaurant and, of course, to make everything go smoothly?
Well, the Rex organization has just done a great job, and so has the city of New Orleans. And it's so great to be part of this new tradition with such an old organization. And so we're just really excited to be here, and we're excited to have everyone here.
When you look around at the crowds out here at this point, here we go, parade's just starting at this point. What's it like to see this happen?
It makes me so happy that everyone's out here Mardi Gras Day. I was a little nervous about the wind, but I'm happy everyone's out here to show their support. And, you know, it's Mardi Gras, and so having a bourbon milk punch, and it's going to be good.
All right, cheers to you. I know you got to run, so get to it. I appreciate you being with us, y'all. He's also riding in the parade, so he's got a lot of work to do to kind of get on that float. So have at it. I'll let you see it. Thank you. So if you can push down a little bit, the parade is actually starting way down Napoleon back there at Claiborne Avenue, and that's where we can see some lights off in the distance. So the parade is either right about to start or about to make its way, but just look at the crowds down that way. We got here about 6:30. There weren't a whole lot of people along the route, but all of a sudden that changed very quickly as these crowds increased, and it is just packed as far as we can see in both directions, all the way even down to St. Charles Avenue right now. So a lot of folks still waiting on the King and Queen of Carnival to get here. Of course, the threat of those high winds really have not put people's plans off on this Mardi Gras Day. They are out here ready to celebrate. Stick with us. We're back with more Carnival on 4 after the break.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome to our Carnival on 4 coverage 2025. We're having the greatest time out here.
Yes, my wig keeps getting in my eyes.
I know.
Yeah,
it's hard.
tell me about it.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
I like it. Hey, I liked it. I want to look like a big snowball.
I love it. I love it.
This is what I was going for.
Your little wedding cake?
Yes, my little wedding cake
Little
snowball.
wedding cake?
I feel like the shape of Chris's right now is giving a little bit mullet.
Woo!
Mullet? Really?
Yeah, it's a little bit.
The pinch of the headphones.
I'm going to catch something here.
We have coconuts happening right now behind us.
Y'all see
that?
We know that there's some good arms on these
something
floats.
over here.
Yes.
These are the King and Queen Zulu family and friends float. And so
Can they
usually
get up
the
to
family
it?
and friends float is usually fun. People who are related to royalty or friends of royalty that are riding on the float. Woo! Yes,
Seven did it.
I thought it was a coconut. It was.
It
was a little noisemaker. You can't hear it. It's too loud.
It looks like a good straw.
You're going to be sick of me this afternoon.
Wait till your daughter gets it.
Oh, it does match. I got a second straw.
Yes, you got a second straw that matches.
You can
your
share.
costume.
Perfect.
Well, look, so far it's still been going really smoothly here. We just had Mississippi Valley State University, another HBCU,
fantastic,
marching in the parade, and also all of the bands that are marching in this parade. I feel like they've been here for days now, because they've been marching parades consistently. They've got to be exhausted.
They have to be exhausted, but they looked fantastic. They really brought it this morning.
Yes.
I mean, and what else has been great is seeing the people kind of try and skirt the rules a little bit. The tramps had their
there was a little protest.
And the tramps were not allowed to march with the parade this morning.
Yeah.
In case you haven't seen our coverage before, they tend to meander.
However,
it takes a little while to get the tramps down the street.
The tramps came off the float.
The tramps came off the float. They were dancing around.
It was like a little quick protest.
You know what?
Everybody back on.
And then they got back on really quick.
I'm just going to say it, as they should.
As they should.
Oh my gosh, I love seeing them they're so much fun.
The Zulu tramps make what this parade
Again, it's
is.
part of the tradition.
They're amazing. They're excited.
It's hard to lose.
I have to give a quick shout out, King and Queen Zulu 2024, Angelique Roche, Melvin Labat. There's the queen right here. That is the queen that I served underneath.
Hello.
And they're riding in the parade.
Looking beautiful.
There he is, Dr. Mocho.
Oh no!
We got it.
Our engineer.
We got you, baby.
Our engineer got it.
Okay, we got it.
Oh, we got this one. This is from King Zulu, Melvin Labat. Zulu 2024. This is the king that I served under.
Yes, that was amazing.
That was from my good friend, Dr. Maurice Scholis, and he's on the float, of course, having a good time. This is awesome. We even got a little Super Bowl logo on there. It's very cool.
Let's talk about these coconuts for a second, because there are only a couple of colors that are official Zulu coconuts.
Yes.
You can only have, I believe it's black or purple. Is that right?
No, they have different colors. There are some Zulu coconuts, according to Clarence Becknell, that have the Zulu stamp on them.
Yes.
And some of them do, I guess,
But there are rules. I never knew that there were rules about which coconuts there are.
There are rules.
It's how to find a forgery.
That are like official.
Because people will make fake ones and sell them online.
Yes. I had no idea until we spoke with Clarence Becknell last year. And he kind of filled me in on the coconut etiquette.
Yes. Oh, guys, you loved it.
Oh, this is so phenomenal.
All right.
They can hit us again.
These are the Junior Zulus that are going by on the float right now. I mentioned the Junior Zulu organization, a bunch of young men in the community that work with the Zulu Social Aid and Pleasure Club.
Harold Doley, 50th anniversary, King of Zulu, 1975.
Yeah, 1975. Zulu has a wonderful, more than 100-year history here.
Yeah.
And honestly, when you think about the historical element of what they bring to Mardi Gras parading, even the fact that they get to parade, unfortunately not this year, but having the opportunity to parade on Canal Street, where at one point there were restrictions where black people could not do that. Now, they broke a lot of barriers. And so when I talked to King Zulu this year, you think about the fact that you're following behind the footsteps of people like Louis Armstrong.
Right.
That's awesome.
Wow.
I can only
So cool.
imagine what that's like to be in that royal kind of footprint. So that's awesome.
Yeah, and so it was a pretty diverse crew. There are a lot of different, people from different walks of life, different races, different genders up on these floats. I mean, it really is a diverse crew, even though everyone is wearing that traditional makeup on the floats because that's required by the crew. And so this organization has a long history, a long legacy of parading, and they are truly icons of New Orleans and of our culture and of what makes this city so phenomenal.
And really, aside from the Tramps kind of leading it, I really haven't seen anything different so far. They got the bands in. They got the bands. They had the toast. The
marching groups. We're not seeing the marching groups.
You're right. But and again, maybe the Tramps jumping off the float is kind of what we needed to continue the tradition.
I love it. I love it.
We talked about when we first got here, the energy was a little low. Yeah. And I feel like it's building. I feel like people are getting excited. The bands have really
hyped things up. It was an earlier start.
Yeah.
They were a little tired.
Everyone needed the coffee to kick in.
Yes.
6:15 is early. Yeah.
And for the bands to just kind of energize. And now I feel like the party has
We're here.
You know where I think the energy was all morning is out in the Marigny, and that's where Malik Mingo and Lily Cummings. And their costumes are phenomenal, guys.
So cute.
They were bringing the heat. Lily ran in the newsroom and said, we're bringing the heat to Mardi Gras. Lily had more energy than anyone. Look at this.
Oh, how cute.
That
Look
is correct.
at you.
Bringing the heat.
Bring the heat, baby.
Bringing the flavor, bringing all the spice from the Marigny to y'all.
Seasoning, okay? We are so excited to be out here. Listen, we got out here early, but they got out here earlier. This is me and Lily's first time in the Marigny on Mardi Gras Day, and we are having a time, right, Lily?
Oh my gosh, the creativity that you see in all of these costumes as Chris Russell, our photojournalist, kind of pans the crowd here. Now, as Malik said, we got here a little bit before 8, and the street wasn't completely full. As you can see now, that is not the case. Folks also told us that they parade from here all the way into the French Quarter. They do a little traditional ceremony near the Mississippi River, throwing some ashes. It's kind of an emotional tribute that they do.
Beautiful.
But of course, the party never stops. Earlier this morning, we saw the crew of karaoke.
That's who really started off the entire party here. It was a man on a float, essentially, playing I Want to Dance with Somebody by Whitney Houston. Me and you got out there.
We did.
We had such a good time, and the costumes have just been amazing. I think our costumes turned out pretty well, okay? Like Chris was saying, we wanted to bring a little seasoning, a little spice, a little heat. We are feeling good. Let's talk about yours first, baby. Talk about Cristal. That's what we're calling it today.
So today we are not Malik Mingo and Lily Cummings. We are Tony and Cristal. Okay. So I have the top hat as the bottle cap, and then I have my Crystal logo here that I handmade. Of course, we have a little seasoning on our faces with the glitter, and I have the little pepper earrings to add a little heat to all of it.
That you also made.
And let's see what you have going on.
Baby, listen. First of all, shout out to Lily Cummings. This is from her kitchen.
Okay, I added on everything.
Tony's. Everybody uses Tony's. And, I wanted to pay homage to him because I don't know if people really know this, but Tony Sachery is from Louisiana. Opelousas, St. Landry Parish. Make some noise for them. And as you can see right here, he's dressed. He's got the red shirt, he's got the chef's hat, and he's got this fabulous white apron. And I wanted to do that a little bit today as well. We got the logo here. And of course, like you mentioned, a little seasoning on our faces. And look, we have ran into so many people who have not only loved our costumes, but we've loved their costumes. I've ran into Paul Perdone.
Yes.
Julia Child.
Right. We also have a crew of Kirkpatricks out there in the sea of people somewhere, about 5 people dressed as NOPD Superintendent Chief Kirkpatrick, which has been fun to see. A lot of scrims as well,
A lot
Malik.
of scrims, and some really good scrims. We've seen scrim, we've seen scrim handlers. And a lot of people probably wonder, Malik, Lily, when I come out to the Marigny, which is where the locals come clearly on Mardi Gras Day, can I catch anything? The answer is yes. We actually down there in the crowd earlier because, listen, we're here to have a good
Yes,
and we got this amazing little throw from this lady.
Yes, we did.
She came up to us and she's like, you either get a blessing or a curse.
And I was nervous because I didn't want to be cursed on Mardi Gras Day.
and we weren't cursed.
We weren't.
We were blessed. We picked this, and it was so beautiful. Inside is a little paper. I have too many things in my hand right now, so I can't open it, but I did read it, and it said, I hope you know how amazing you are and what a blessing you are to this world. It was amazing.
And I said that was so true for you.
Thank you, darling.
Mine said something about the effect to, I hope the strongest person you know is always by your side, and that really touched me. So a lot of things happening in the Marigny, a lot of fun. It's just now picking up. You hear the music behind us. But we are going to toss it to a quick break, and of course, we will be back with more and more fun from right here, live in the Marigny.
Yes, y'all tune in.
Back to more Carnival coverage on 4. We are on Napoleon Avenue awaiting the king of Carnival, Rex himself. We can see him just down the way. He's about 3, 4, maybe 5 blocks away, waving to all the crowds along Napoleon Avenue. We are set up right outside of Pascal from the Now, and we are, of course, getting a front row, little, I guess, a bird's eye view above everybody else, watching all of the action happen. Someone else who is down in the crowds is Chef Kevin Belton. He is down there, found some friends, so we're going to toss things over to him. Hey there, Kevin.
I tell you what, Mike, for this historic event, the Queen, first time here at Pascal Manally's, Randy and Sharon, right?
Yes.
From Birmingham, Alabama, tell us, what is it like to be a part of history?
Well, this is phenomenal. It's very interesting. This is our first Mardi Gras, and we have really enjoyed the entire week.
Now, Randy told me that you're his queen every Mardi Gras.
Oh, you bet I am. And we always have Mardi Gras at our house on the correct days. And we love Louisiana. Thank you, New Orleans, for a great weekend.
Well, I tell you what, such a great day to be here. Look, the parade's coming. It's right behind us. Mike, I'm going to toss it back up to you because the parade is here. But
all right,
like I said, you're here for a part of history.
All right, sounds good. Happy Mardi Gras to y'all. You can see right now we got NOPD Superintendent Ann Kirkpatrick is in the background along the streets, walking in the street right now. She's kind of leading the parade. We've seen her do this a lot during Mardi Gras. She's kind of been the front and center before everybody rolls in the parades, and of course she's getting a round of applause right now out here on Napoleon Avenue as she walks by. She normally has Patch with her. We don't see Patch in this parade here for Rex, but she's waving to the crowd, really ushering in, you know, the work that the New Orleans Police Department does out here on the route. If we can Mark, if you can look off to the side over here, I don't know if you can see the King of Carnival right there on his throne as the parade is now making its way over here to Pascal Manali's. And you can see all the floats there behind them. We've got 20-something of these ready to go, of course, a much shorter parade, no marching groups because of the wind. So they're going to be rolling by here pretty quickly. We are just going to be awaiting the toast here pretty soon. The court was introduced not too long ago, and you can see how much people really showed up to come out and support not only Carnival in Louisiana and New Orleans, but also the Rex organization to make sure that this parade goes off without a hitch. So far, the weather has been great out here. We have had some gusty winds here and there, but it hasn't been too bad. But you can see just how much energy the Rex parade is really bringing out here to Napoleon Avenue. So we'll send it back to you. Of course, we'll come back once they get a little bit closer. We'll get them up close, probably interview the captain and watch the toast all unfold. And the captain of Rex has now made his way to Pascal's Manali out here on Napoleon, ushering in the Rex organization. He did it on horseback. You can see he's followed by everyone else on horseback, waving to the crowds up there in the reviewing stands of Rex, of course. And now we see the King of Carnival, Rex himself, making his way down Napoleon, waving to the people. You can just see the happiness on everyone's face as he arrives. And of course, we are going to be hearing from him. They're going to do their toast here in just a moment, so we are going to wait for that to happen, but it's going to pause for a second. You just see the pageantry that really happens with the Rex organization when it comes to things like this. So now they're about to backen the float up just a little bit, kind of overshot it there for a moment. There we go. And of course the crowd cheers, as it normally would. You can see his pages there on the float, throwing off some throws. And just to kind of give you a little history here, you know, this organization started parading back in 1872, and in its 153-year history, this parade's only been canceled 7 times. You know, of course, we thought weather might be one of the things to be added to the list this year. Thankfully, that's not the case. You know, this is the 145th Rex Parade. The float he is on right now has actually been the same float for more than 50 years now. It used to change a little bit, but is now one of the most iconic floats in all of Mardi Gras. So now we're going to listen in to the King of Carnival, Rex, as he kind of gets his microphone in check, make sure everything is good to go. I see some champagne being handed off the reviewing stands, handed over to the King now. And of course he'll be... All right, the toast is happening now.
After obtaining your undergraduate degree, you attended Tulane School of Business and its law school. Concurrently, graduating with an MBA and a JD, and were admitted into the Beta Alpha Psi National Honor Accounting Fraternity and the Beta Gamma Sigma National Honor Festivities. You've worked together for many years as one of the top-rated lawyers in the country. For the past 40 years, on the firm's management committee, manages partners advisors. Served as the president of the American College of Mortgage Attorneys and as a member of the American College of Real Estate Lawyers, where you were awarded the prestigious Lifetime Stellar Award in 2023. On the board of directors of Larson Land and Resources, the fourth generation family business is one of the largest non-industrial private timberland companies in the U.S. Serves as community faithfully as the board member and treasurer of the Methodist Health System Foundation and helps support, develop, and manage health-related programs, access services, and grants. Investing in more than $40 billion in our community. Served as an interim New Orleans City Council member for District A, as a member of the New Orleans Industrial Development Board, as a member of the Human Relations Commission for the City of New Orleans, Vice Chairman of the New Orleans Alcoholic Beverage Control Board, and that was 35-year experience as the chief president and as president of Crescent City Farmers Market. The list goes on, but I know you must carry on with your prayer. I know you're most proud of your wife, Katie, who has in her own right a big contributor to the betterment of our community. Together, you're Eucharistic ministers and have been awarded the Order of St. Louis tonight for your contributions to the Catholic Church. We're also proud of your 3 children and 7 grandchildren. Undoubtedly, you were the first dollhouse building and show playing raising veteran we have ever had. Please, with all of you with this raising my voice, join me in raising your glass or pumping your fist as a toast to His Majesty Rex Carnival 2025, Edward Hal Crosby. Hail Rex!
Thank you, Christy. I think those words speak more to 50 years of friendship than the accuracy of your statements, but I appreciate them nonetheless. And I wanted to thank the Rex organization for this honor to me and my family and how much it means to us. And first, I'll start with my beautiful wife, Katie. There's a saying that you don't marry the person you can live with, but the one you can't live without. And I was in love with her before our first kiss. First took my heart, then my hand, and she likes to take the covers at night. But when all is said and done, I wouldn't be here asking everyone to join me in a toast to my wife, the beautiful Katie Crosby. Thank you. And next, are built on great traditions. And we've had great tradition with our carnival sibling Comus for over 153 years. And we're so happy to start a new tradition today by hosting the Comus Court with us, a beautiful court. I can't wait to be with you ladies later and gentlemen later tonight. And please accept these on our behalf. We didn't have cowbell, but we got you some roses. And we look forward to being with you tonight. Thank you for being with us today. I think it's a great tradition, and I'm so proud to be the first monarch to be able to celebrate that with you. And next, I'm so pleased to have been fortunate to have a beautiful young lady who I've gotten to know over the last few months, and we've become very close and fast friends. This morning she was a little faster than me in the race, but nonetheless we got through it. She's a wonderfully talented lady. I'm so happy to have her with me tonight. And please, everybody join me in a toast to the Queen of Carnival, Tatum Lady Reese. And I do want to give credit to my wonderful pages I have today, Mr. Liam Van Horn and James LaBourgeois. They've been doing a wonderful job today, keeping the crowd full of doubloons. And again, a couple other people real quick. I know we're on a tight schedule. Superintendent, thank you. Without the NOPD blue, we would have no purple, green, and gold this morning. So thank you very much. And my good bishop, my good friend Archbishop Heyman, who is with us this morning. But also I want to recognize Mrs. Benson and all she does for our community. Thank you very much. Whenever we're in need, you're there. And I hope you've noticed that on the Rex Court, this year on our team, we have a Manning, May Manning. And maybe in a year or two, you can get a Manning on your team. I think there's one in the state right over there. So again, to the Rex organization, thank you so much. It's a wonderful ride. It's going very quick. I'm getting a nervous captain and a nervous superintendent. So please, one last toast from me, the Queen of Carnival, to my beautiful maids and dukes who will have fun tonight. Hail Rex, enjoy it. And also, Liam said, Vicky, thank you. He put in an Uber Eats order for barbecue. 25 Uber Eats. And again, thank you all for coming out. Wonderful day. Appreciate it. And it wouldn't be Carnival without our royal subjects out here enjoying it today. Hail Rex. And last, to Phelps. You've been doing this for how many years? 60 years. Phelps Lewis, everybody. The man behind it. He deserves a lot of credit. Cheers.
And cheers indeed, Hail Rex. And of course, this is just a historic moment. So we're going to go down to Kevin Belton and
with the captain of Carnival.
Right now.
Sir Bathurst, it has to be a special day for you because I think you might know the Queen.
I may. It's undetermined, but I might know her pretty well. It's a special year for my family. Chef, it's always great to be with you on the ride. We're so thankful the superintendent and the New Orleans police allowed us to get out here even in a shortened route, and we're going to have a great day.
We appreciate all the hard work that you all do throughout the whole year, but especially for today, and congratulations to you and your family.
Thank you so much. Tatum's having an absolute blast, and the crowds are amazing. Hopefully the weather cooperates and we get safely off the street in good time, and I can get back and watch some reruns of your great cooking shows. I watch them all the time.
You're too nice. You're too nice. Hey guys, that's it from here. You've witnessed history. Now let's toss back over to Gallier Hall.
And rain or shine, we all come together and have an amazing time. It's all good. Hail King Rex.
Malakoff, Doug Mouton, back live on the streets in front of Gallier Hall. This is float number 30 going by us right now in the Zulu.
While Doug
parade.
goes and grabs
thank you so much.
He's getting a bunch of stuff. We have collected so many things.
The flows have been ridiculous.
They have.
I don't know what.
Wait, let's see what you got. What did you get on this one? Oh, that's actually a nice little chalice. Yes. Now,
it's a Zulu chalice caught on live television.
Here is one of my favorite ones I got. It's a coconut, but look at the thing. Look at the accessory with it. We may need to try this.
Somehow they looked at us and identified us
immediately
as the crew that needed a coconut and a little bottle of vodka.
It goes a long way in a parade like this. Here's float number 31 right here. We're still waiting to see the king of Zulu coming by, but right now it is a party down here near Gallier Hall. Everybody's throwing some stuff. You got some? Let's see if I can grab something real quick. Hey, I got beads right here. Yeah, look at that. There's coconuts going around. So many good stuff. There's a stuffed animal right there. We've got more coconuts over here. As you can see, they're just giving away stuff right now. Just giving away stuff.
You got nothing.
And we got nothing. That's okay.
You know what? That's okay. He had a big smile, and that's all we did.
He had a big smile saying, I'm not giving you a single thing, but enjoy your day. Have a super day. That's what he told us with his eyes.
Again. We are
super.
I'm a bowl. I am not a delicious sugary cereal. I am a bowl.
Well, you were to sell this, we were actually going to give you a bowl haircut wig. But because it is a Wiggler day, according to Peyton Malone, we didn't have that. Here's another float.
Oh my God.
Let's see if we get some more stuff. Hey! Oh my goodness, thank you. Look at that. We've got a coconut. Another. I don't know if I have enough hands. If I can do that. I'm just collecting coconuts.
Specifically. Happy Mardi Gras. To you. No, to you. Yes.
Just to that person. Only that person. Only that person.
How you doing? Happy Mardi Gras. To you specifically as well.
Enjoy that cigar.
Oh
I'm jealous.
You know what? Ricardo and I are 2/3. Actually, Adam Ney is our photographer.
Yes.
This is 3/4 of the Channel 4 Sports Group.
Right.
But we want to get it to the other quarter.
Let's do that.
The other quarter.
You
know where he is?
The French quarter. Let's head there.
The other quarter is Seth Lewis. In the French quarter.
Doug, first of all, your voice is going to be non-existent by tomorrow.
Sounds like he's having fun at least.
He's having a really good time. Ricardo is experiencing his first Zulu ever. He got a coconut on the first float.
Absolutely.
I mean, he's having a great time
out there. But I think we may be having a better time.
Probably so.
We are on Bourbon. We are at Felix's Restaurant and Oyster Bar on the balcony. And guys, this is the perfect place to be here on Mardi Gras. I feel like things are starting to pick up.
Yes.
And I feel like give it an hour, hour and a half once the parades roll through, everyone's gonna head down here.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting flow. Like right here on the 200 block of Bourbon, it's a scatter of people. But if you look further down the block as you go to the 300 block, it's really starting to pick up, and we've seen some really interesting costumes. But before we get to other people's costumes, I feel like we got to introduce who we are.
All right, so we have Scrim. We had to get a little X-ray. You know, he was on the lam for a few weeks. He had some bandages, but I think he's up and ready for Mardi Gras.
Yeah,
he's ready to run around.
Scrim is ready for everything. Scrim survived a snowstorm. Scrim survived being shot. Scrim survived jumping from a balcony. Now, we're not suggesting that Alyssa jumped from this balcony today.
I can't make promises.
No.
I do have my air tag on today.
You do have the air tag. So
in case I get lost, you guys will be able to find me.
I have a feeling that she might go missing at some point.
But if I do go missing, Zeus's Rescues is here to find me.
Yes, so an interpretation of Zeus. We got the traditional Greek garb.
Yeah.
And the catcher net as well. So
I think it'll be a good Mardi Gras for Scrim.
For sure. And I think it's going to be a great Mardi Gras on Bourbon Street.
Absolutely.
Continually seeing people pick up and yeah, it's going to be a really nice one here.
We saw one of my favorite costumes that we've seen today was the Tower Plaza group.
Yeah.
They were in like a checkered jumpsuit with like little top hats on. It was absolutely great. It was so New Orleans.
Yes, and then another group I really liked was the misses, but it was like misinformation, misdiagnosis, misbehavior.
I'm sure they're gonna have the best time today.
Yeah, we're gonna see if we can catch up with them a little bit later as well. But
we're gonna get out into the crowd in a little bit. I might get lost. I'll try to stay close, but Scrim likes to run around and be on the lam. But we're having a great time here on Bourbon Street. We're gonna be here all day. I can't wait. Right now, I know we've been talking about the weather, but right now it's really nice.
It's so nice right now. Honestly, on the walk over, it was kind of, I was sweating a little bit, you know what I mean? Trying to keep up with you, but I mean, when you're trying to keep up with Scrim, it's just what it is.
You never know what's going to happen. All right, we're going to be here on Bourbon, have some more fun. We'll be right back with, of course, all the Mardi Gras has to offer. We'll be right back.
Just burning down, throw my baby out the window, let those joints burn down. All because it's gonna put down.
And welcome back to the crew of Rex rolling along Napoleon Avenue right now. We are on float number, where are we at? We are on 16 passing by right now. We got 17 coming up. The crowds are having a fantastic time out here. We saw the toast from the King of Rex to the courts. We saw it to his wife, as well as the Queen of Carnival, Miss Tatum Reese, who's on the reviewing stands as well. And it has been a wonderful morning for a parade out here. The crews are throwing. Crowds are loving it. It has been absolutely just Mardi Gras magic as Crew of Rex rolls through the streets, headed uptown. I'm sure that I've already turned on to St. Charles. Let's see if we can catch something right now. Let's start me. Hey! There we go. We got something. I think I'm doing pretty well so far. I mean, they love to just pelt you with beads, especially if you're a little higher up. All you need is a microphone and a camera. It's like a magnet to some degree. But you can still look all the way down Napoleon, and the floats are still lined up as far as we can see. I know, of course, with the shortened route, these floats are moving through here pretty quickly. There's been no marching groups at all with Rex that we've seen. Just the captain on horseback, and the only stop we had was for when the King of Carnival himself, Mr. Hal Crosby, toasted the city, as well as toasted the Rex organization, toasted the city, or the people of New Orleans, as well as his queen. So that was a nice little moment there. Of course, we saw that placard on the iconic float that the king rides on, honoring the victims of the New Year's Day terror attack on Bourbon Street, the 14 lives lost that day. So that, of course, a rolling tribute as it moves along in the city. Of course, this organization is one of the best known in the city in regards to Carnival. It has been just sheer magic out here. Let's just take a moment, kind of look at some of these floats kind of running by. Got some more? Let's see what this. So you're looking. That's the image of the Belle Epoque. That is the theme of this year's parade, and all of the different floats, of course, adhering to it. They're all just magic. I was talking to one of the Rex organizers a little bit earlier. He said once these floats roll back into their den today, maybe tomorrow, what happens is they'll take a moment, catch a breath, and then everything goes to white on the floats. Everything's taken off, everything's deconstructed, all the beautiful artwork that you see is taken off, and it just becomes this blank canvas once again. And then immediately they start working on new artwork, new things to put on the float, in leading it up to next year. It's almost a sin to get rid of such beautiful artwork, but it's in so many photos and so many videos in the archives. People are going to make memories with the floats that roll by here today, and of course it'll be the same thing next year. With this shortened route, I think a lot of folks decided to come out here, maybe even from Jefferson Parish, to have the parades canceled, because these crowds are absolutely loving it. The wind has been here and there. We felt a few gusts, but nothing major. The sun is kind of peeking in and out of the clouds, and it's been a really good time to see these crews kind of go on by. They know they're doing it on a shortened route with a much shorter parade this year, but they said they're still going to make it happen. In Rex's history, only 7 times has this parade been canceled. Of course, the last one was for the COVID pandemic. There's been a few wars mixed in there. Only once for inclement weather. The other was for a political unrest in the city, as well as the police strike back in the 70s. So they didn't want to add to the history book, so to speak, on this parade. They wanted to make sure that it was done pretty easily, and they have making it happen. We've got Chef Kevin Belton in the crowd somewhere. I can't find him at the moment. Actually, he's across the street, and if we want to go to him, we can interview him real quick. He is actually on the other side of this float. We're going to let the float pass, Chef, and then we'll come to you, so just hang tight right there. Or if you can get them while they're stopped, we'll go to you. Chef, go.
I tell you what, let me ask you this. You're an expert, Mardi Gras. What's it feel to have no bands and just nothing but float after float after float?
I rode last year, and there's a lot of music, so, I mean, it's fast.
It's like just a concentration of catching beads.
Yes, sir. It's just continuous.
There we go. There we have it. From the mouths of youth. No bands. It's just continuous catching and catching and catching and catching and catching.
All right, I think you found the right way to do it out there, Chef Kev. Find yourself a kid that's going to get all the goods out there. Sorry, we want to send it back down to St. Charles Avenue right now with the crew at Lula.
Thank you.
Well, you know, guys, it's been like an hour or so waiting to say hi to you, but here we are because we do love you. We stuck around, but, you know, things happen. Y'all wait an hour the next time. We may not be here.
We'll be on the street.
Right.
Listen, we saw the whole Zulu parade roll by. It was fantastic.
Yeah.
Now we're starting to see a little bit of inklings of Rex rolling by.
Right, beginning now. Got some lingering throws from Zulu, including...
This is amazing.
Yes, this was a gift. Really excited to have this.
Pretty much all our coconuts were gifts.
Yes, exactly.
Actually, yeah, but you caught some good stuff
Right.
as well.
They were throwaway.
They were very generous. It was a good time. And then Leah and I, you know, you guys weren't coming to us, so we were having some fun. And they had, you know, Flex Your Body by Cupid. They were down there. So Leah and I had to get down there.
That right foot, left foot, and jump song, right? We went downstairs. Well, I saw
we
y'all.
went downstairs. You did
I
it.
tried.
Wasn't it
I
good?
tried.
We were hanging out.
Listen. Listen.
But he watches us.
I had to run to the restroom.
Alphaba does possess the ability, depending on the time of day, to lift this dress and wobble.
Oh yeah, we're Wicked. We're from Wicked.
By the way, yeah, if you hadn't caught on, so Linda, we've got the Wizard, Prince Fiero, excuse me, and Alphaba. So we're having a good time here celebrating. And I won't harp on it too long because we get a little emotional, Leah and I. But we did love Wicked, and that was part of why we chose this costume. But we also wanted to pay homage to a year that was really special to Sally Ann and Eric. They both told me that they loved being a part of this, the year that they were the Wizard of Oz. Those were their costumes for Mardi Gras Day. So that was a lot of the inspiration why that was actually why we chose
It
this.
really
We
was.
said-
We talked about it months in advance.
Yeah, we did.
We said,
and
what
we were
do
like,
we
what are we
wanna
going to do? And we were like,
Actually,
you know,
before
Wicked's-
the turn of the year.
It was, and we were like, Wicked is relevant, but also we know Eric, and you know, we're missing Eric obviously this afternoon. We're also missing Alfred. Alfred was a big part of our Mardi Gras coverage.
He loved today.
That man knew everything about New Orleans high schools that I never knew I could know. So,
well, from all of his years working with the New Orleans public school system, Alfred was the voice for the public school system's football games, and among other things. If you know, back in the pre-Katrina days, they were on Channel 8, which was the on the cable Channel 8, not WVUE. It was the New Orleans public school system's channel. I'm not sure that it still is, but you could watch school board meetings, but also other programming that they had there. Another note about Alfred, I'm not sure if they are marching today considering the modification, but the 610 Stompers. One of my really good friends, we grew up together, we're from Algiers, we went to St. Aug together, Aaron Davis, is a member of the organization, and so we saw each other on Sunday, Uptown, catching the parades, and he told me that his plan was he had, the gold shoes, and Alfred had his shoes ready, dedicated for Eric, to Eric. Aaron's shoes this year, and again, I'm not sure if they're marching or wherever he is, one shoe is dedicated to Eric, the other shoe is dedicated to Alfred.
That's so special. Yeah, I got to see the 610 Stompers at multiple parades over the past couple of days, and they just like bring such joy, and I immediately thought of Alfred and how much he loved it. So we're definitely missing both of those powerhouses that, love that they brought to Mardi Gras Day, but they're here with us in spirit, and
they
we
certainly
hope that
are.
we're carrying that on.
And listen, I don't know if we can take a view of what's going on out here across.
It's amazing.
Y'all,
Yes,
the crowd.
look at this crowd.
You know, this morning when we woke up, we were like, okay, and it was early, but we were like, the crowds look a little thin, but they are looking good this afternoon.
They look
They
amazing.
are looking great.
Yeah,
and things are only going to get better as we await the arrival of Rex, which is beginning to make its way here along we'll call it the promenade here along St. Charles at Terpsichore. Perched atop Lula Distillery, the team here has been really great. The people here have been really great too. And what's also been great about this stop is talking to a lot of the people here. These are local families out having a great time, out enjoying their day, and also out being part of the festivities with us.
It's great. We're going to pull up Jeff in a little bit, who owns Lula Distillery, with his wife, and chat with him a bit, because this is a place where a lot of families enjoy year after year all that the parades down St. Charles have to offer, and it's really special, I think, with everybody saying, okay, the weather's going to bring us something this afternoon, we got to move it up early, but everybody said that's what we're going to do, and they showed up, and it's been great energy so far. And Leah, for your first time being up here on the stands, I know you're a Mardi Gras queen, but how is it?
It's fun, man. I just love hanging out with y'all. Y'all are pretty cool.
We love you.
We love you.
First time I've ever dressed up for Mardi Gras, because we don't dress up. I'm not mad at it.
There we go.
Love y'all.
Lord.
We'll be right back.
Hello, y'all. Happy Mardi Gras. We are live in the Marigny. We have Malik Mingo, Lily Cummings, but today, that's not who we are.
We are Tony Sacheries, adding a little seasoning on your Mardi Gras day. And hello, Crystal Hot Sauce. Baby, the spice is here.
The heat, we're bringing the flavor to your Mardi Gras day, and all of the folks in the Marigny are bringing the creativity. Just look at this sea of totally awesome costumes. This has definitely grown since we got here around 8 this morning, a little bit before 8. You can totally see how many people are just putting their creativity on display. The winds are picking up out here, but I hope, Malik, that everybody's got their wigs secured.
Okay, because the wind is picking up out here. I'm trying to make sure this chef hat stays on. But Lily, all of the costumes have just been amazing. We've seen some people up here right now. Look, she's wearing something that she called a Bacchus. We love to see it for sure. We've seen Scrim.
Scrim.
We're
We've seen
right
Eggs.
now. We've seen Charlie XCX.
Charlie XCX. We've also seen a whole family dressed as different New Orleans desserts.
Yes, I see a martini out here. I see a whole lot of groups out here. But one thing that's really surprising me and you, since this is our first time out here, it's so family friendly.
It is. There are a lot of kids that are out here enjoying this parade as well, and enjoying all of just the colors and the beautiful weather and everything that comes with Mardi Gras Day festivities.
It's so amazing.
It's been great. Now, there is one group that we interviewed this morning with a great costume. There's 5 of them, I think, right?
Yes, and we want to see if y'all can guess who it is. Take a look at our interview. Here in the Marigny, the costumes really reign supreme. And joining us now, Ed Kirkpatrick, the superintendent of the N.O. Police Department.
NOPD.
NOPD, baby.
So tell us a little bit about the costume, the idea behind it, how you got it executed perfectly today.
It all started with her hair.
It all started with the hair.
Yeah.
And you know
I knew immediately it would be a wonderful costume for Mardi Gras.
And I love the red glasses. That's so iconic. But we were talking about how your badge is upside down.
Somebody just told me to do that. I didn't know that police officers put their badge upside down.
We're learning something new.
I'll have to do this. I just learned this.
And it's the nameplate really for me. The A Kirkpatrick, like they have it down to a T.
So iconic.
The hair's perfect.
The hair's perfect.
Listen, Granny Kirkpatrick.
Granny Kirkpatrick for sure. And I think what's so great is that you all come down here. You're from New Orleans. Talk about the spirit of the Marigny, because me and Lily, this is our first time. We dressed up. Wow. We wanted to have a good time. So talk about what this day really means to people who come down here year after year.
We used to go to St. Charles with our girls when they were small, and then they grew up, and we started coming to St. Anne, and we loved the costuming. It's so fabulous down here.
Oh, it's great
we
down
enjoy
here.
Every
It's
year.
one of the most exciting times of the year. You can be whoever you want, as long as you want, for that whole day. It's great. Love it.
Now, do you all stay in the Marigny, or do you kind of trickle into the French Quarter with everyone?
We trickle into the French Quarter and go have a nice lunch.
That's perfect. Malik, we need to have a nice lunch.
Well, look, with your lunch today, put some Tonys on it.
And some Cristal.
And some Cristal hot sauce for sure. It is so fun. You know, y'all gotten to walk around. We've been walking around as well. Favorite costume you've seen so far?
Oh, awesome. Y'all are good.
Oh, stop it.
They're just saying
They're just
that.
saying that because they like seasoning and spice. But besides us, who else did y'all really enjoy?
We just got here.
Oh, baby. Well, look, I think y'all are winning.
So far, yes.
And
yes.
there are multiple Ann Kirkpatricks coming to join y'all?
Yes.
3 others.
3 more.
Well, NOPD is in full effect.
It is the crew of Kirkpatrick, Malik.
It is the crew of Kirkpatrick. Listen, it is such a great time here in the Marigny. Shout out to y'all. Look, Malik Mingo, Lily Cummings with Ann Kirkpatrick. We'll send it back to y'all. It is so fun, and as you all can see, the people are still out here. So many different costumes. I don't know if y'all can see, but the crew of Ann Kirkpatrick, the other people have joined them. The red glasses, it is amazing. Lily Cummings, also known as Crystal Hot Sauce. We just saw Chaperone, the costume, of course.
Yes, we saw Chapel Roan. We've seen a lot of scrims. Just everything that you could use, Malik, to make a costume. Glitter, sequins, tassels, feathers. Everything is out here today. Tell me a little bit about how you chose your costume. I mean, you look just like the guy on this can, okay?
Listen, well, look, everybody uses Tony's, okay?
Show
and
the
I
guy.
put a little Malik
Show the
spin
Tony.
on it, right? So I put Tony on the chef hat, and if you all can notice, on the actual bottle here, he wears a great outfit. So I just kind of inspired that. And look, guess where I got this Tony's from? My Crystal Hot Sauce friend here, Lily Cummings. And I think it's so amazing because you made this yourself.
Yes, I did make this. Now, I want to admit that a few of the sequins have fallen off because we are a few hours into Mardi Gras Day now. Okay, we've been in the crowds. Yes, the wind is winning, and the people are out and about bumping into us, but that is okay. I made this Sunday, I think. And then we have, of course, my bottle cap as my top hat, and we both have our seasoning, and I have my little hot pepper earrings. So we got it all down pat. We are bringing the Louisiana heat to your Mardi Gras Day.
Baby, you look hot, okay?
Oh, okay.
And listen, it's amazing, all these costumes. We're going to continue to be out here, beautiful people. So continue to enjoy all of the amazing things that Mardi Gras Day is offering. These costumes are great, and we'll be right back with more of our Carnival coverage. Stay tuned.
I just dropped my side. Welcome back to our Carnival on 4 coverage. Doug Mouton, Ricardo Lecomte. Zulu has just rolled through downtown past Gallier Hall. We're at the end of the parade, so now we have all these wonderful revelers walking down the street, trying to find those extra throws on the ground, and also try to stop and chat with us and get on TV.
And we're good with that.
And we're fine with that. We're fine.
Well, I'm going to call this the Gallier Hall post-game show.
Okay, I like that.
Here's the thing. Ricardo and I, my favorite part of this was when Rex was making the proclamation, because we had about 45 minutes to just watch the parade. This is bag number 2.
So we were parade goers, we were revelers in this instead of actually, commentating on the parade. So we got to participate, and that was our bag. And I told you, and I said this the last hit, but this is still my favorite coconut hit.
Yes.
And I'm very tempted to partake in the Mardi Gras party.
Yeah, it is unbelievable.
I almost won't. I won't. We'll check some other things out.
Yeah, keep searching.
Yeah,
There's
we
some
got
good stuff in
We
there.
had the chalice.
That's Mouton's chalice.
Oh, and for all you in the car folks out there, I really love this. Remember, the state champs, undefeated, probably one of the best Ed-the-Car teams ever. We really have. We will. We will.
Yes.
And we got umbrellas, beads, a ton of coconuts.
What was really different about this was without the bands in between.
Yes.
It was float after float after float. They're all throwing a ton of stuff. No kidding. I think we collected all together at least 60 coconuts.
I think that's a fair estimate of how many we have, as well as
just a spectacular day. Everybody's in a good mood.
Right.
It's amazing.
Right, as well as all the throws and beads that we also get to have. And check this one out. This is a pretty cool little
turnover chain.
Two-lane turnover chain.
This is the signature bead of Zulu. And this one was my personal favorite from the Big Shot float. Their signature bead, just great stuff here at Zulu. Everybody in a good mood, everybody having fun. In theory, the weather's going to turn at some point, but who cares? It hasn't done it yet.
Right, and it hasn't done it. Like, the wind is picking up a little bit, but not too bad. So if you still had the parade rolling right now, actually, the wind doesn't feel too bad. It wouldn't feel like a float or somebody would fly away or anything like you would be in total danger. It was, I think, for the parade, probably ideal conditions that you could have. It was
great.
Beautiful.
And one last time for people tuning in now.
So if you don't know what we are.
The stupid costumes.
The stupidest, best costume.
Ramen. It's not noodles.
Instead, I am a cup of soup with the
and I am not cereal. I am a bowl.
We are the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl. It was so spectacular, so much fun.
Happy Mardi Gras. Happy Mardi Gras as well. Happy Mardi Gras. You said it perfectly.
Yes.
That's actually
well done.
That
I trusted you on live TV.
We did.
And you didn't say anything wrong.
We did.
So thank you.
And to you all out there, happy Mardi Gras. Enjoy our Carnival on 4 coverage. We'll be right back after this.
I'm here with Police Chief Kilpatrick. How difficult of a decision was this to make?
This was a more difficult decision. The reason it's an easier decision to just cancel. Would have been easy. We're done.
Yeah.
But leadership doesn't lead one to be making easy decisions. I made a hard decision in consultation with the mayor, a lot of different people, and I think I made the right call. And so it's worked out fabulously, but it's still a window. And so everybody's got to get off the street, but everybody has worked together.
Well, look, when you talked yesterday afternoon, it almost sounded like you were leaning towards canceling the whole thing.
Because
were
it's
you
easy.
at the time?
It's easy, right? And I'm a risk manager, but it's just like a pilot who has to take off. You make decisions that I thought were reasonable and probable, not just possible. And I'm accustomed to hard decisions. I think in the long run, this was the right decision. I did consult with the boss, the mayor, and the mayor also was like-minded. And that's also easier when we're collectively like-minded. So I'm pleased with the outcome.
At what time was it yesterday when you finally said, okay, we're going to go through with this?
5 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
That's
At 5
when I
o'clock
said.
You said, we're good.
We're good. I'm going to do it.
And all indications are that it was the right move, right?
Yeah, you're right. And people, you know, New Orleans, this is what we're known for worldwide. And you don't just cancel and you impact a lot of lives. And so I thought that I could be reasonable in making this decision, though it's the harder of the two decisions. So, but I'm accustomed to hard decisions, as I said.
Yeah, and look, thank you very much for giving us a few minutes. That's Police Chief Kilpatrick on why the city decided to roll this way and the decision-making process.
Welcome back, everyone, and happy Mardi Gras with this weather impact alert. Mardi Gras Tuesday for us because we know the weather is going to kind of get a little bit poor as we go into the afternoon hours. So far, it's been great. It's been wonderful so far for all the parades that can roll early today, of course, because we have the high winds expected to continue to increase going into the afternoon hours. Not only do we have the strong winds, but we do have a round of rain and storms and possibly some strong to severe storms that will be pushing in later in the afternoon hours throughout the early part of the evening. So make sure if you will be out and about today, you are staying on top of the weather, as things can certainly change quickly. It has been good so far, but this is what is off to our west, this line of rain and storms that will be impacting us throughout the late afternoon and early evening out ahead of a cold front. So you notice this morning it has been cool so far, but we're in the warm sector now. Temperatures are warming into the 70s, and we'll probably get to the upper 70s as we progress into the afternoon before that cold front arrives. We're taking a current look at our wind speeds. They are increasing. So far this morning, it hasn't been terrible, but we're starting to see these isolated wind gusts in a few spots up to 40 miles per hour. So widespread gusts now. Above 30 miles per hour, 40 at the airport in Kenner, 39 at the lakefront, 22 in Slidell, 30 in Hammond. There's a high wind warning in effect until 9 o'clock this evening because of these wind gusts that could actually get up to 50 miles per hour, maybe even above 50 miles per hour before any storms even reach us. It's just going to be a gusty day. Temperatures getting to the upper 70s. There could be a few breaks of sun, but talking mostly cloudy skies. And then expect the storms to arrive after 3 p.m. and they'll continue to move across the area until about 7 or 8 o'clock tonight. And then once we get to about 8 o'clock, we'll be done with the storms. Tomorrow is going to be a really wonderful day, much cooler, but still breezy. Not as windy as today, though. Here's a closer look at those wind gusts throughout the afternoon. Again, it's going to be common to see gusts above 30 miles per hour, up to 40 miles per hour, but we can get those rogue gusts, maybe 50 plus miles per hour this afternoon. Plus, we'll be watching for that line of storms that moves in later today that will bring the risk of strong winds and isolated tornadoes. So we have been dry so far this morning. The next couple of hours still going to be quiet. It's not till we get to about 2 or 3 o'clock. The line approaches from the west, and we'll start to see storms really pick up across the area between 4 and 7 o'clock tonight. This is 5 p.m. You can see the line of storms impacting us, continuing to push eastward. 6 o'clock tonight, the New Orleans metro area getting in on the action. Fast forwarding to about 8, 9 o'clock, we will be done with the storms as the front pushes in, but it will stay breezy as the storms exit. We've been talking about the severe weather risk that has gone up for us. It's up to a level 3 out of 5 risk across the entire area. That's the enhanced risk. Plus, we have this hatching across the region. That means any tornadoes that may form, it's not a guarantee, but if they can form, they may end up being a bit on the stronger side or last a bit longer. That's what that hatching means. But really, we're watching for that and the risk for some strong wind gusts within the line of storms that comes in throughout the late afternoon and early evening that could bring gusts above 70 miles per hour if a storm can turn severe. Again, the ingredients are there. Doesn't mean it's for sure going to happen, but with the ingredients there, it's better to let you know. Make sure you stay on top of the weather. As we're celebrating now, things kind of unfold and go downhill into the afternoon and early evening. Flooding looks to not be a concern. The storms will be passing off pretty quickly. We'll get about a ½ an inch, 3/4 of an inch of rainfall, but it's really the strong winds we'll be watching for later today. We cool down tomorrow, still breezy, plenty of sunshine, beautiful weather through the rest of the week, but we will see some rain return on Saturday.
Alexa, we do appreciate that full forecast. And looking around, Peyton, we're beginning to see the wind is beginning to pick up. We saw a tent go a little while ago.
Yeah. Toilet paper's, you know, we're gusting to 40 now, and this is why we're trying to rush those parades, because the winds are only going to pick up even more as we go through the afternoon. And then as Alexa was saying, eventually we're going to be on that severe storm watch. There is a tornado risk. You know, as she said, not everyone sees a tornado, but we really got to keep an eye on things later this afternoon, guys.
Yeah, it's a good thing, too, though. Rex looks like it's starting to make its way toward us. We're right at the intersection of St. Charles and Terpsichore, right here hanging out at Lula Distillery. So hopefully they'll make their way down here real soon so we can get it going.
We're not far from the end of their parade. They're stopping at Calliope right under the underpass.
So that means that it's well into progression once it's made this point, and that is a good point to make.
Yeah, I'm glad they are rolling past us, though, because it felt a little weird to be on Mardi Gras Day and have Zulu go, and then suddenly we'd just be done. So I'm happy that Rex decided to change their route sort of at the last minute almost, and it's been great energy out here. So many families, so many amazing people, and we appreciate you guys tuning in.
Yeah, we definitely see Superintendent Ann Kirkpatrick kind of coming up right now.
She has been busy. She has been busy. The shot there on the street, you can see live here, so many people gathered. The crowd has multiplied significantly, and there is Superintendent Ann Kirkpatrick. She has traded in the SUV for her 2 feet. 4 wheels for 2 feet as supporters hug her there along the route. Superintendent Kirkpatrick talking about today being an example of people coming together to figure out a solution, considering the very real situation they faced of canceling parades today, not wanting to do that. And so here's what they decided to do, pushing things forward by a couple hours or so to make sure that things are up and running before the winds do get whipping. What we're going to do, as Rex does make its way to our point, is go charge our batteries, take a quick break, and come on back and show you as things are working their way here at St. Charles and Terpsichore. We'll be right back.
this Mardi Gras day, I know people have talked about the rain and the wind, but to be able to get out here on Bourbon Street and to still be able to march, I mean, what's it like?
If you're from New Orleans, you deal with the weather, and it's magical. Every place else, it's Tuesday, but here in New Orleans, it's Mardi Gras. And I wonder what everybody else is doing today in Minneapolis. They're going to work and all that, and we're doing this. How can you beat that?
They're probably freezing their butts off in Minneapolis, if we're being honest right now. I mean, but you see it. The spirit of New Orleans is alive on Bourbon Street, is alive on St. Charles, is alive everywhere. To feel the people, I mean, you being a part of this marching group, what is it like as far as the fans and as far as just the people that are out here enjoying Mardi Gras?
You know, the crew's been here over 60 years, and we've been walking down Bourbon Street almost that long. They used to have a different route, but the vibe changes. When you come down Bourbon Street, everything loosens up. You get more costumes. You get more skin. You get more drunks, and everybody behaves themselves for some reason on Mardi Gras Day. Nobody bothers anybody. Nobody gets in fights. Nothing ever happens except happiness. And I think everything just kind of comes together for that reason. Everybody has a game face. And so this is our game face, and we kind of kick it off early in the morning.
Isn't that kind of beautiful? Isn't that kind of what it's all about?
It's what God meant. You know, it's I can't imagine your life without Mardi Gras. I look forward to it every day. I've been working. I can't imagine doing anything else but this. I'll be sad if it ever doesn't happen.
And to carry Pete's legacy through all this. I mean, I remember growing up, going to Zulu and Rex and seeing y'all march down the street. I mean, just maybe what does that mean?
Well, Pete invited me, like I said, on my 21st birthday. I said, oh, it's my birthday on Mardi Gras. He goes, come walk with us. Yeah. And I did, and I never left. And as Pete, it's okay, I'm doing this every year. He goes, absolutely. And I used to stand right next to him and walk behind the banner like we're doing and just play with him. And not just for the photo op, but just to play with a legend. Betsy's playing her ass off. This was his horn after Lawrence Welk, and he made his first 10 albums on that. So the tunes were playing, like from the Mardi Gras album, or were played on this, and he brought it to me one night, and he goes, it's yours now. And so this is going in the Jazz Museum when I stop, however I stop. But it's just been an honor knowing him and keeping his legacy going.
Happy Mardi Gras, my friend.
Happy Mardi Gras. Love you.
Come on, stand by, 10 seconds.
Okay, but it's never been said.
St. Charles.
That's good, girl.
That was so good.
Hey! we're live now, okay? We're hanging out here at Lula Distillery at the intersection of St. Charles and Terpsichore, of course, all on a Mardi Gras day. Huh, y'all?
It doesn't get better than this.
It doesn't.
It doesn't. Zulu has passed. The breeze is nice, so let's get a little strong. And then Rex is just blocks away. We're getting ready for Rex to roll by. The crowds are still really thick here at St. Charles, and looks like it's going to stay that way. So.
Yeah, it's really nice. I know that yesterday there was a lot of stress, right? Because people didn't know how the forecast was going to be, what that meant, moving the timeline up, changing routes, no bands. There was a lot of changes, sort of what felt last minute, but I will say everybody decided, look, it's Mardi Gras. We're going to show up, we're going to show out, we're going to have a good time, and the energy has not changed. I love that so many families are out here, so many people are keeping up with their traditions and showing up for Mardi Gras Day.
And dressed up just like us. Speaking of, we are the Cast the Wicked, the Wizard, yours truly. Elphaba.
Galinda.
No, Galinda, my bad. Elphaba downstairs, y'all.
Elphaba's downstairs.
She's on her
defying
broom,
gravity.
going somewhere.
She's on her way. What am I?
Prince Fiero.
I was going to say Fiona. That's right. Prince Fiero.
Wrong movie.
Still green. Yeah, we sent Brandon down to go visit with some people. So many people out and about this afternoon, guys. It's good because we know the parade route for Rex. We're really at the end of it, which is interesting because typically we'd be about halfway through.
Yeah.
It's going to end at Calliope this year just to get it back to the den before the winds get super strong. And then eventually we've got a risk for tornadoes later this afternoon and evening. So that's the concern later
And I mean,
on today.
already we've seen some of those gusts of wind. We got the toilet paper left behind from Tux blowing the wind. A tent that kind of blew over earlier.
She's gone, yeah.
She is very much gone. We can't find her anywhere. But, you know, we're still waiting on Rex to make its way down here. I'm looking off in the distance. Look like I see a couple of lights off in the distance. I want to say about a block or two up. So it's getting really close. Cannot wait for Rex to get down here. We've been hanging out all morning, having such a good time line dancing in the street, because what else are you supposed to do on Mardi Gras Day, right? I absolutely love it. It's so fun hanging out here this year.
It's been a really good time. You're right, we were line dancing. It was great meeting some people down there with their families. And I will say too, you know, I got a chance to go to the Rex luncheon, the media luncheon that they host, which was so gracious and beautiful. And it's really cool to be a part of like that history and so much that they put into just those luncheons. And the Belle of Epoch. They have some beautiful floats this year. Their artist there designs all of them meticulously, and she puts so many hours into each creation, and all of them have a really beautiful story. So I'm so excited to get to see them roll and talk more about them. We did not have bands for Zulu, which was such an unfortunate thing because we love the bands.
We had a few that were out of state, one from Ohio,
except
one
for the
from
out of
Memphis,
state.
right?
That's what I was going to mention.
The local bands, and like you know, we've heard they've marched in so many parades, so it's one of those things. But we can see the very beginning of Rex. It is now about a block and a half away from where we're at on St. Charles. And where are we at? Terpsichore?
Terpsichore, baby.
Terpsichore.
We've been working on there all day. Try again. Terpsichore.
Terpsichore.
There we go.
I promise I'm not new in town.
It's warm in here, and our bees are reflective. I don't know. I'm trying to help you out.
It is muggy today, too.
It's a little muggy. But you know what? I remember last year was extremely cold, and all of a sudden it was extremely hot. So I really am not complaining about the forecast this year. And we did mention a little bit, I know we've talked about it a couple times, but in case you're just tuning in, we are paying homage with our costumes to our very good friend, late Eric Paulson. And when we talked to Eric, he always mentioned how Wizard of Oz was one of his favorite costumes that they did.
I think
for
he was
Mardi
a scarecrow
Gras.
that year, right?
He was,
and so
then Sally Ann mentioned it to me too, so that's why we chose this year. So Sally Ann, thanks for watching. We love you.
We love you, Sally. And we that man liked to put on a wig no matter what he said.
And it was never a good wig.
No.
It was always the raggedy, most awful wig you could ever find. But he would put it on his head.
Last year when we did Taylor Swift, the different like eras of Taylor.
That mustache was
and
awful.
he
That
had
goatee. Oh my God.
He thought it was hilarious, and he kept like rubbing on me. He was like, look at my goatee.
Yeah, take a look here, guys. Coming down St. Charles, you can see the beginnings of Rex here.
There we go.
The horses and
love it. And Brandon's also down there making friends with some people earlier.
Elphaba,
Listen,
Elphaba
Baby, Alpha got friends galore. That's how we have to say it here on Mardi Gras Day here on this day. How are y'all doing?
Good.
So who wants to talk first? Okay, tell me about it, my friend. What's your name and what are you out here enjoying today?
My name is B, and I'm enjoying the parade.
Hasn't it been fun, B? What have you caught?
I have caught this chicken.
Yes. Does it like make squeaky sounds?
Yes.
Yeah. I love your headband. Tell me about it.
It's made out of colors of Mardi Gras.
Yeah. How you doing, my friend? What's your name? You having fun?
My name Alan, and I'm having fun at the parade.
You are having fun. My friend, these beads over here, they're quite great. You caught them?
Yeah, some of them my mom and my mom's friend gave to me.
Yeah. Now listen, our friends have been putting in a lot of work over here. Zulu started early. So at this point, at 11:13, you worked up an appetite. So my friend over here has his hot dog at the ready. How's the hot dog tasting, buddy?
Good.
It's good? Show us, what'd you catch today?
I caught this.
Yeah.
And I caught Nerf guns. But I don't have it.
So you got Nerf guns, we got the football, so we can put the Nerf gun together with the football and we can all go have fun. All right, so as we talk live to our friends here, Rex is beginning to arrive. You can see here, Float Run is here, which is Rex himself, the king, making his way at St. Charles and Terpsichore as our friends here are watching. What's your name, my friend? Tell me about what you're enjoying this morning.
My name is Roman. I just want to say I enjoy the parade that we're marching in, and I appreciate Miss Stewart because we recently just came in third place in one of our parades.
Okay, you're working hard and it's showing the hard work that y'all do. Congratulations to you, my friend. Happy Mardi Gras. Now, my friend, you've got your hula hoop on and you came over to talk. You got anything to tell the people on Mardi Gras? Tell people Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras.
What's your name?
Nadia.
Nadia, you having fun?
Yes.
How much fun are you having, Nadia?
A lot of fun.
Yeah, you catch any beads?
Yes.
Show me. Oh, that's really nice. Oh, nice. Thank you, Nadia. Anybody else want to say anything? What's your name, good sir? We'll talk to both of y'all.
My name is Dejan.
My name is Dakota.
Y'all having a good time?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I love it. What's your name, my friend? You having a good time?
Caden Woods, and I'm having a very fun time to this Mardi Gras.
Yeah.
I was originally about to sleep inside the whole Mardi Gras until I got bored, so I came out here.
And look at it. It's not quite bad yet, so it's a good time, right?
Yeah.
Me and him are brother and sister.
Oh, siblings are out having a good time. Y'all enjoying yourselves. Where do y'all go to school?
Huh? We go to Audubon Charter.
I go to the lower campus. He goes to the upper campus.
Okay. All right. Well, here's what we'll do.
What school I go
Yes,
to?
sir.
I go to MLK.
Nice.
Yes, we're siblings too.
Okay,
We
y'all are
go to the
siblings?
same.
Do y'all? Okay, I love the music's bling. Where you go to school, my friend?
I go to Lake Forest.
You go to Lake Forest? Oh, yes. I know a lot of people who go to school there. Some children of friends of mine. Where do you go to school, my friend?
I go to Woodson.
Nice. So here we are, making our way, enjoying our time. Rex is now going. So I would imagine y'all are going to get out there and go enjoy Rex and see what beads they got to throw y'all, because Zulu was really good to y'all, huh? Yes, indeed. Well, listen, here's what we'll do. We'll give the people on the count of 1, 2, 3 a big, happy Mardi Gras. So here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Happy Mardi Gras!
Yes. There's nothing else we need to say here, y'all. We're out here having a good time. The weather's doing what it's gonna do. Right now, it's good. The wind is flowing. It's beginning to pick up. But my friends are having a fun morning. That's what we're about. Let's go get some beads and whatnot, and we'll see y'all upstairs in a bit.
Happy Mardi Gras!
Happy Mardi Gras indeed. Super cute. The kiddos are having so much fun right now in front of us. It's the title float number 6, La Belle Epoque, That is the very first theme, I should say, the theme of this year. They've chosen something like this. A huge deal for Rex, of course. It coincides with the origins of the Rex Parade, to say itself, which spans from 1871 to 1914. This was really where this theme came from and where La Belle Epoque really just shined. Number 7, another title float as well.
Beautiful.
Going right behind it. Just absolutely stunning. Bree, I know you mentioned the artists at the Rex Media Lunch put a lot of heart and soul into this float. This one is the Beautiful Era, float number 7. Just the artistry. I mean, look at it.
Yeah, these are really beautiful. I mean, the amount of detail in these floats, if you look at them, we've got the Conquest of the Sky, number 8 here, representing Paris. And you can see these costumes are gorgeous, but they really take time to come up with a theme, something that really resonates with their entire crew. And there's just so much history and significance to each thing that they do, but it's really beautiful here. And we love, Rex, because they have all these creative beads, and each one represents a different element of their float, and each one is going to be different every single year. So if you catch them, you want to keep them.
Rex is moving this afternoon, guys, on its way to its final stop here on Calliope. We're towards the end of the parade that it's shortened because the winds continue to pick up. These beautiful floats continue. Such a historic thing for New Orleans here. You can see there in front of you.
And they're moving really quickly, too. Float number 9 just passed us.
Wow, they are moving so
really
fast.
quickly.
They started moments ago. And, we talk about La Belle Epoque. It was a period in European history from 1871 to 1914 that was marked by cultural innovation and urban development. And it went on to influence so many different time periods of Europe that transcended all the way to here in America. And so when I was at the luncheon, they talked about the fact that the artist, she wanted this to be the signature of the year this year. And they said, it's surprising that we hadn't already chose that before, because it represents so much of Rex, it represents so much of New Orleans, and so they really took time to put some detail into this. And so we're excited to be able to see Rex here today rolling along St. Charles, of course, towards the end. But as the crowds grow, as we catch more throws, we've got plenty more to come. We're going to take a quick break, but hey, don't go anywhere. We've got more to come on Mardi Gras Day. Welcome back as we continue our coverage of Mardi Gras Day here on St. Charles as we are watching Rex Roll 2025 La Belle Epoque. Beautiful floats and the energy here is amazing. Despite the forecast changing our timeline just a little bit, the city still came out to celebrate our favorite day.
And for sure, I'm happy it happened because these floats are absolutely stunning. Float 14 just passed us, the Grand Prix. We all know about the Grand Prix, right? It was first held back in 1906 and really just became a signature event of the Belle Epoque, which is, of course, a transformational period over back in France where there was a lot of innovation, a lot of culture, just still at the forefront of what we see over there today. And of course, having its influence right now with Rex, just a whole lot of just beautiful floats, of course, all centered around this theme. You just can't get tired of it, man, because each one is just
so beautiful, and they're so
one.
unique. You know, obviously we're missing the bands from Rex. We had a couple of bands that rolled in Zulu, but coming up next, Float 15. Y'all, these names are doing a number on me
and
because I don't speak French.
I took French in high school, and Miss Mahoney would be so mad at me right now.
They're just beautiful, though. They really are. The circus, obviously, yeah.
And if you notice as well, Rex made a point to dedicate each of their floats to the victims of the Bourbon Street terror attack. So they said that that was something that was very important to me, important to them. While it was a day of celebration, while it was a day of remembering all of the things that Mardi Gras represents, they also wanted to remember those victims and their families. And so each of the floats has a dedication to that, and the starting float had a plaque with their names on that. But they wanted to also recognize an art period in Europe that went on to influence so many elements of today, including Vincent van Gogh, which we saw come across in the Great Ferry, which represents the freedoms of artistry. And it's really cool to see these floats because they are amazing. The work that goes into them, Madame Curie, it's just incredible.
It is gorgeous.
Look at this float.
Yeah.
I mean, it's beautiful.
The neon colors.
And I want to say, if I remember from my Rex luncheon, I'm going to put my history here to the test, and I might get in trouble. Madame Curie was the first woman who won the Nobel Peace Prize.
She was so important
twice.
to science, yes, and it was so
She won
early
it twice
on,
in 2 different categories, and she's the only person to ever do that. And so they said it was really important to recognize those people during that art period who were so influential. And so, you know, a lot of people from outside looking in say, oh, Mardi Gras is just beads and having fun and partying, but there is a history lesson within it and an art history lesson here as well.
And it's so important to take the time. I know everybody's kind of focusing on catching the beads, but the artistry is there. The stories are there. So just take the time to, you know, look up, maybe dodge a couple beads and just take it all in while you can. They got another float. Rex is just rolling on by. They have about 27 floats. We got Isadora Duncan right here that's passing by. Just absolutely stunning. I mean, again, another iconic woman who was actually credited with a lot of things, one of the major figures during that time period, La Belle Epoque, really in the field working in radioactivity, which really captivated the science community, seeing a woman just kind of take up space and make history in that science field, because I don't know much about radioactivity, Peyton, so maybe
I don't either, you know. I'm a scientist, but I'm not a radio, whatever that is.
Not that scientist. Love that, though.
Oh, my gosh. Edgar Degas here. These they really do amaze me. And oftentimes, you know, Rex has the specific throws for each float.
Yes.
And I love collecting those from each unique float and what they represent.
And they're beautiful. The one that we caught a couple of floats ago, it looks just like the main figure of the float right at the front. So when you do catch it, you'll have a real memento from that parade. Just really incredible. It just keeps on rolling. I'm just amazed at how quickly this is rolling. You mentioned we don't have any bands in Zulu that passed a little bit earlier. We did have a few of those bands who were from out of town, but you know, they rolled because they were from out of town, so we're happy they were able to participate in Mardi Gras this year. Nonetheless, Rex didn't have any floats, and they're chucking the beads at us, and people are catching it, so appreciate it, sir.
I know. You know, they have about 29 floats, I think, in Rex here, so we are on number 19 right now. We have about 10 more.
For sure.
They're getting close to the end of their route here as they try to get wrapped up before the worst of the weather moves in. Winds continue to pick up, but I tell you what, it's not stopping anyone from having fun. We're up here catching beads here at Lula on St. Charles. Leela's got Leela. What's your name? Leah. I'm saying Lula and Leah at the same time.
Leah, all in one.
Listen, that's that hand-eye coordination. Shout out to softball and high school. could catch it and throw it a little bit. But yeah, we just look like we made a little stop right here. It should get moving really soon. But right behind the float we're looking at right now, float 20, Moulin Rouge.
Moulin Rouge.
Everybody knows or should know.
I know
Moulin
that
Rouge.
song that I love. Yes, this one.
And you know, we talk about the artistry here. The artist who's been doing this, I want to say for over 11 years for Rex, who has such a deep history. If we're talking about Sin Carrier Sewell, she's been creating mixed media arts pretty much from her home studio, and then it transferred to Rex here, and she is the creative behind how beautiful these floats are. And she said that this period in Europe specifically influenced her to create something that was both historical but also just moves you. And she talks about the Green Ferry, what you'll see amongst these floats, and the extravagance, and of course there's a connection to absence, and we talk about Mardi Gras and that connection there. But it's just beautiful to see them rolling today, Mardi Gras Day, still with the energy and the vibrance
Absolutely.
that we expect.
And we love it and we expect. I'm so happy they were able to roll. We're towards the end of the route right here at St. Charles and Terpsichore. But Winston Reed, he's been working up a sweat. This is his first Mardi Gras, so he is out and about, excited. He's near where the end of where Rex is kind of disbanding, where they're wrapping up. So Winston, what you got for us, man?
Look, I mean, my first Mardi Gras, I mean, this has been really a treat for me. I got to see the Zulu parade. Now I'm at the end of the route for the Rex parade. I'm here with the captain of Rex. A lot of changes today, but just talk about how the journey was going through this route.
A lot of moving parts when weather like this comes in, but we work with Zulu, our friends over there, we work with the city, and try to make something happen for the people in New Orleans and all the wonderful visitors that are here. It turned out to be a great day. We can feel the weather coming in a little bit, but we're so thankful that the city and the superintendent of police allowed us to roll, and without them, we could have made today possible. It was a great day.
And despite all those changes, you got all of these people out here, you know, supporting Mardi Gras Day and supporting the Rex organization. I mean, what does it mean that people came out here despite those changes and the concern about the weather?
Well, you know, we're a resilient city, and you got to roll with the punches. We want everybody to be safe. Safety is the first thing in our minds and foremost in what we do in putting on a parade. But we were able to pull it off today, and hopefully everybody will get home safe and enjoy the rest of Mardi Gras Day.
Talk a little bit about the story of your king. I mean, he seems so honored to take the crown this year. Just talk about what it's been like for him and how he represented this year as the King of Rex.
Well, our King of Carnival this year is Edward Howell Crosby. He's a lawyer in town and someone that's a total philanthropist. He has done so much for this great city. He loves it so much, and we're honored to make him King of Carnival this year and allow him to share the streets of New Orleans with all the visitors and all the locals.
And the King of Carnival is about to roll back to the den, am I right?
He is. He's going back to the den and getting ready for the ball tonight.
All right, we're going to toss it back to you guys.
All right, thank you so much, Winston. Things are just moving along here. Soon you will be seeing what we're seeing now, looking at the end of Rex. We're now at float 23, only a few more left. I mean, we are just flying through Rex for Mardi Gras.
Look at these capes on these parade rider.
They're if you take a look, they're blowing off.
Windy, yeah.
Mask and all, look at them. Where's
all right, he's putting them back on. But that's just an indication of exactly the forecast change that you talked about.
The timing of this is going to work out perfectly. I really think it is, because they're at the end of their route here, and the winds are picking up. Not to say you can't have a good time on the street, but once we start to see these high wind gusts, you can see what it's doing to our parade riders here. It's getting a little bit gusty out there.
We got them cheering over there, celebrating. So many people.
I don't know who they're waving at.
Such a good
They
time.
love somebody.
Well, I heard Glenda, but I don't think it's me. I think it's legit Glenda. I don't think it has anything to do with me. But we love to see so many people out and about in their costumes and their green, their purple, their gold, celebrating, having a good time. And you know, Rex, each year, these throws are so important because you're going to get something unique every single year, and it's going to represent the different theme that they have. And so a lot of people out here trying to catch every single one from every single float. That's one of the important things of Rex. But I don't know if this year, if it's going to be as easy, because they're moving so fast.
Yeah, you don't even have time to like try to make a trade, shooter or something. Give me a bead, give me a pillow, give me something. It's happening so quick. Well, look, I don't know. We have one.
He's got every single one of them.
He has every single one so far.
Well, that makes sense.
Oh,
that's Jeff. He's the owner of Lula.
Jeff, what's the secret?
Oh, he said he doesn't want to come talk to us because he doesn't want to miss catching any of the throws, because for 5 years he's caught all of them. All right, we respect it. We respect it.
Makes sense, makes sense. I'm not mad at it.
I'm not mad.
Okay, I'm not mad.
We love you too.
Hey,
Tough.
he's
We
done more
appreciate
than
you.
enough, treating us so well, having us up here on the platform. We've been able to take a load off, kick our feet up a little bit in between Zulu and Rex. So
I know I'm surprised Juvenile's not out here. Normally he's in one of these ladders
and he's
as
got his
well, having
bullhorn.
his bullhorn,
Yeah, 2 of them.
celebrating, making sure he has lots of noise. We saw Trombone Shorty out here earlier with his family celebrating, and it's such a beautiful thing when you have your family out. I know my girls are Mardi Gras girls, let me tell you.
My favorite thing is to hear the memories of, I didn't grow up here, but I love to hear from people who did and their memories. Everyone has their own unique memories of Mardi Gras, and they all involve just being out on the parade route with their family.
My daughters
on Mardi
already
Gras
know.
Day.
They're like, Mom, a float's coming. And you pick them up and they say, Mom, put your hands up. They've been trained from birth. They just know this is what you do as a family and celebrate, and these memories are so special. And so although this year is looking just a little bit different, it's still the same old same and celebrating the way
Now
we
listen,
should.
I know this one coming up very well. I don't know how to say it in French, but I can say it in English. It's called the Green Fairy, and she's also known as Absinthe, okay?
And she is the muse for this entire parade.
Oh,
She
really?
is the inspiration because she represents artistic freedoms, absinthe, and she's just extravagant. And that is what the artist who created all of this sin said that she drew her inspiration
you
from.
said absinthe?
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
the-
Okay.
That is what we said.
All right now.
You know the drink.
I do.
You know, it was outlawed for a long time, Prohibition.
I
but
know why.
It's back.
I
The
know
Rex
why.
is bringing it back in full force.
Oh, look at the drink on
I
the
love
side
the
of the float
costumes
too.
the bright colors. It's just
Yeah.
really beautiful. But as you mentioned, Peyton, you're seeing a lot more of that wind blowing. You're seeing those costumes kind of float around. Their capes are getting a little bit tangled up in their beads, and they're trying to move around while they're giving people the goods.
I'll be honest, it doesn't feel bad though, because it's a little mucky today
Feels
for
great.
Mardi Gras.
This breeze is great. Oh, you see the absinthe like container
Oh,
right
yeah.
there at the top.
Of
A
course.
little sugar cube.
Hold on, let me blow
You know
my
what you
phone
call
so I can
putting
get
water in absinthe? I thought you
What?
this on TV.
No.
It's called
You did
lushi.
talk about it.
Lushi?
Lushing.
He taught me that.
It's when you put the water in the absinthe and you mix it in, dilute it a little bit.
That sounds like my dog's name. His name is Lucci.
Yeah.
Yeah, little Lucci. Hey, Lucci. I know he's probably at home watching. Yeah, so anyway, y'all, we are still watching Rex roll. We had a little bit of a lull right here, probably, of course, as they're disbanding, kind
turn,
of wrapping
yeah.
things up. I think still, none to say the least, it's been a very successful day,
It
despite
has.
having to move everything
I'm so
up.
glad to see these crowds. Obviously
Yeah.
we don't have the big crowds in Treme this afternoon for Zulu rolling. I hope people are still out doing street parties and just having a good time, but the crowds uptown have really been amazing. I mean, on both sides of St. Charles are riverbound or lakeside. You're looking so many. There's packed out here, and it's still packed. And it's probably going to remain packed, I imagine, until
the
you
party's-
got to go inside.
Yeah, the party's going to continue, I would think, for a while. But for anybody who's watching out at home, thinking about going out, you need to just be smart about things. Keep your alerts on your phone. Download the WWL TV app. You can always track the weather. We'll go ahead and give you updates as things change, because as Peyton and Alexa have been talking about all morning, that wind is
The
going to be
wind
something
are blowing
serious.
our friend Fairy Absinthe's wings here.
Yeah. We're got to
Moving
be
them around
gusting
a little
45 now, for sure.
Oh, you think?
Oh, yeah.
You just put your little finger in the air, you can tell.
It's built in.
He's a professional, ladies and gentlemen.
I was going to
That was a complete guess, by the way. I'm looking at the trees swaying
No,
out
look at that right there. Yeah, you have a good idea.
look at the wings.
It's going to fly off.
And you see some of them taking off their hats because they're having trouble seeing with like the feather boas and the different costumes blowing on their eyes there. So it is important that, you come out and celebrate, but you also take heed to the forecast, and that's exactly why they said they would like everybody off the roadways by noon. And right now, as we continue the parade here at 11:36, we are getting it close to that time frame, but with Rex only having about 29 floats.
Yeah, they have 29, so there's
we're at
5 more
24.
floats.
They're moving pretty quickly here.
They really are, and things have been moving all day long. Zulu, of course, we know rolled early. They adjusted the Rex route to actually come a little bit earlier, because when we showed up this morning, guys, we didn't think we were actually going to be able to see Rex because they were going on such a short track, and they were going to go up Jackson. Now they're on St. Charles, and they're going to be turning as we head into the Calliope area, and so we are expecting the parade really towards the end of its route at this point as it continues to make its way down St. Charles Street, guys.
We are starting to see what looks like a little bit of law enforcement activity kind of running towards the end of the route where Rex is supposed to disband. We just saw about 3 like National Guardsmen kind of run down there. So we'll keep you posted on that. But in the meantime, though, we still have Rex float 24 right in front of us. I think we have the best float Peyton, I think this float is your spirit.
I think this
it's
might
the
be
essence
my
of your
favorite
spirit.
float.
I love the
It is
colors. I do
Peyton's
love how
spirit.
vibrant they're. My spirit. I love how vibrant they are. But yeah, it's kind of stalled out a little bit. It can happen. You know, sometimes things do happen along the parade route. We aren't quite sure why it's stopped right now, but we do know the city of New Orleans and the parade organizers were working to get these things done fairly quickly.
And they did just that. You know, we heard from Superintendent Ann Kirkpatrick. Also, Doug Mouton got a hold of the mayor earlier. Both of them saying this was not an easy decision, but of course it was something that just had to happen. And I think, you know, by the size of the crowd out here, everybody just kind of said, okay, let's just do it. It's still Mardi Gras Day. This is kind of what we do. We make things work. We go out. We have a good time. But as always, we just do it safely. That's kind of who we are here in New Orleans, huh?
And I don't know if we're able to bring Jeff in now. Can you hear us okay? We got Jess? Okay. Can you hear us okay? I don't know if they have his mic up yet. We're going to give him a second to be able to pull in the
Talking about me?
wireless
Here
mic.
we go. Oh, I'm sorry.
Or
Listen,
Brandon.
I was talking to my friends here about making sure that we had everything ready to go, and I didn't hear that y'all were tossing to me. We've got the fantastic team here at Lula's and some other friends who gathered. Y'all having fun? Oh.
Happy Mardi Gras! Happy Mardi Gras!
Now listen. There is always a story behind the story. Come on through if you need to come. Come on over. We're on the sidewalk, and we respect the public's right of way on WWL Louisiana. So come on over. Happy Mardi Gras. We're going to get on over here in a second. Now, here's how this story manifested. So the team here at Lula, exactly, I hit it earlier. Anyway, here's how it all started. So the team at Lula's is great. I went for like a nice little water beverage, and my friends who were here told me that they love Wicked, they love the characters of Wicked, and wanted to talk. Wait. All right, so y'all got Lula Gras, but my friend, so wait, we've got a couple Wicked fans here. And so I want to, okay, tell us about the importance of being here, my friend. First of all, introduce yourself, and yeah, what you like so much about the movie, or well, the story.
My name is Roderick. I work at Lula's. Wicked is wicked. It's life, it's everything. And the thing is, no one mourns the wicked either. So that's it.
We at Lula hold space for Wicked.
Yeah.
Happy Lula Gras, everyone. Thank you.
It is Lula Gras around these parts, and y'all have been fantastic. We thank y'all so much for working on this day. How are y'all doing?
And I'm fine. I'm a VIP member, Lula Gras, for years since they opened. Hi, Lula Gras!
I'm enjoying Mardi Gras. It's a beautiful day. I can't believe that the weather is supposed to turn bad. It's been a beautiful Mardi Gras 2025. Happy Mardi Gras to everyone.
Exactly. Happy Mardi Gras to everyone. My friend, tell us about yourself. What's your name?
My name's Devin, and I like Wicked. I just watched it like Sunday or Saturday, and it's good.
Yeah.
For my school, St. Stephen, we decorated Zulu coconuts for people, and I'm just looking for mine now.
Oh, you're looking for yours now. As part of the lesson, did y'all learn about the history of Zulu?
No, because
Yeah.
we're like really good.
You kept thinking, yeah, exactly. We already know that. We do that. That's why we did the coconuts. Mom and Dad?
No, this is her mom right here.
Oh, hey.
I'm her aunt.
Okay.
She is a dancer. She's on the dance team, so stuff like this really excites her. She loves it.
And Auntie, how do you feel to be out here with your niece on this day? So smart, so beautiful.
I love it. I'm so happy that the weather held up because, you know, this is a tradition. So everyone is so excited to be here.
Everyone is excited to be here. Got some other friends who are Alphaba friends or Alphaba fans. My friend, tell me your name. You also said that you snapped the picture and sent it to your mom.
Yes, I did. I got to show her. I met at Chewbacca's Rogue from the X-Men, full beard and costume, so I had to show that I got two this year. I got Alphaba as well.
That's amazing, and I'm happy that y'all are out here. Tell us about just the morning that you've had.
It's been a great morning so far. I mean, we got some cool stuff. I got me a coconut from Zulu, of course, so yeah.
I mean, that's prime real estate around these parts. And as we sit here, we can see that the wind is picking up, but overall, it's a good time.
Yeah, I'm having a great time.
And that's what it's all about.
Yes, feeling good.
All right, thank y'all so much.
Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras. Happy Mardi Gras. That's what it's all about. And so with that, we want to make sure that we get over here. Look at this person. Wait. I got diabetes. Wait. Stop it. Hey, yo, you.
Okay. Look, so, oh my goodness.
I got diabetes and I need help.
You have diabetes.
Right.
Hey, man, let me tell you something. I don't know if they told you, but you're green.
With envy.
You have jaundice or something.
It's not easy.
Being cheesy.
Not cheesy. You gotta be seen and green.
Right, look, this is for you. And I just want to make sure everybody, as they drink today, they need to make sure that they drink 1 bottle of water between every alcoholic drink. Now,
So are you drinking 1 bottle of water between one alcoholic drink?
I am only having water today. I am the reason why people stay sober. That's important.
Is not to get pulled over.
Right now, today, somebody's gonna lose their life. Somebody's gonna change their whole outlook because of what they drink. Not today.
Well, around these parts, we're about having a good time and being responsible. So there it is.
There you go. Be safe. Hail Rex!
So Dr. Corey Hebert, we happen to find here along the route as we're doing our thing. He's telling people that, he's just drinking water, which is fine. I mean, do your thing. And I applaud that. Many a day a week I drink water. I can't guarantee that, as things progress throughout the day, that water is going to continue to be in my cup. Whatever, we're responsible around these parts, right? Because it's Mardi Gras Day. Let's go back to you guys.
We love to see it. We love to see that Dr. Aber is having a very good, responsible time. We want to send things over to Jesse, who's standing up on one of the stands here in front of Lula's, celebrating Rex because you have so many beads. How do you collect all these?
So great to have you guys here. It just turned out to be a beautiful day. A little windy, not too bad, but we've gotten every float bead since 2020. We skipped over 2021, obviously, but it's just it's a great time out here. It was a great Zulu parade, and we got Rex. We didn't think we were going to get him, but.
And talk about it, Jesse, because for those who we haven't introduced, you guys are the reason that we are out here in front of Lula's, and you guys are such great hosts. The food is great, the drinks are great, but the energy is really wonderful because we have so many families who are standing here celebrating, and this is a tradition that they take part in with you all. And you guys are really a staple here on St. Charles.
Yeah, no doubt. It's good to see the same people every year, and it really does become a family tradition for a lot of people. And we love to see the same people, especially, you have your Bacchus people, you have your Muses people, and then you have your Zulu Rex crowd, which is, in my opinion, typically the best.
They bring a lot of energy, that is for sure. And I know you have your whole family out here. Your wife is phenomenal. I adore her. And then you have your son out here as well. And I will say, I'm going to give him a shout out because he's got some hands. I've seen him catch things.
Wait, what? You got some hands, hey?
Oh, thank you. and for a lot of people don't get to spend Fat Tuesday out here along St. Charles. Describe this a little bit for people because this is a family atmosphere with a lot of tradition.
It so is, and it's a little earlier wasn't so packed, but year after year it seems to get bigger and bigger, and it's great to see so many families on the route always. And I mean, I know you guys got here at about 3 a.m. I got here at about 4, and they had people out here, and it just seems like a really great thing. Oh, almost, I thought I was missing a beat there.
He was like, I've got to stop for a second.
Yeah, I think we need to let him go because, he's focused on catching every single bead.
It's a full-time job.
Yeah, we don't want to interfere and we don't want no problems if you miss a bead, okay?
I mean, it's some people literally come out here and fight to get every single float, and you guys are doing pretty good, so.
No doubt. Love you guys. Thank you guys for having us.
Thank you all.
Thank you
for having us. We always appreciate it.
Y'all are doing the work. We just showed up, okay? We didn't do anything.
Guys, we continue to see Rex roll. We did start to see some movement. Looks like this tractor has died right here.
No,
I can see him trying to start it up. So I don't know much about tractors, but yeah, they're trying to get it going is what it looks like.
I thought you
I
would
know a little bit of
thing or
something.
two.
Maybe he needs to prime it.
Oh, okay, West Texas.
Yeah.
Represent West Texas.
No, but that tractor right there, I don't know the age of it, but some of these things, they break down, so this can slow down just a bit here. But we've still got about, 3 parades, or 4 floats, I should say, behind this one.
Yes.
And so we're getting to the end of Rex here, but things have slowed down just a little bit here on St. Charles in front of Lula as they try to get this tractor rolling again.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less when it comes to Mardi Gras. Something has to break. It happens, But we're going to take a quick break, and when things get rolling, we'll see y'all right back here in a few. Welcome back, y'all. We are still counting down to the last few floats to the end of Rex, float number 27, passing right in front of us now as we are hanging out at Lula Distillery.
Now you know this one.
What?
The Statue of Liberty, straight from France. It was a gift.
That was a gift.
Straight from
It
France.
was a gift.
Yes.
Look at it. Little French
The artistry,
flag.
though, is incredible.
It is incredible.
I mean, the detail they put into this is
Yeah.
just amazing.
The floats are moving again here after stalling for about, I don't know, 10, 20 minutes or so, but things are moving here. And we're getting down. Y'all, I see the end of the parade here in just 2 more floats.
You know, I've seen all these horses, and I haven't seen Patch today. Where's Patch?
We'll Patch at it.
Well, you've seen the Chief twice.
I
And so if
did.
you've seen the Chief twice
Patch
without
not-
Patch, that means Patch is at home.
Yeah.
It's a little too windy for Patch.
Friday, I saw the
Patch's
Chief and
stresses
Patch
can't
out
handle
at
it.
the same time, and my daughters were so obsessed. They were like, Patch.
I love Patch.
I love
They
that
were
little
so
guy,
cute,
or
and
woman.
she
I don't know.
has her little mini trailer with the picture of Patch and Ann Kirkpatrick there on the side. It's amazing.
Yeah, we love
Float
Patch, and we
28.
love Float 28,
Look at
the
this
Royal
one.
Barge.
Gorgeous.
Absolutely stunning. This is, of course, it may look familiar. It looks like a Viking ship, of course, with all the Rex iconic colors that's on there.
There we go.
That Royal
There it-
Navy.
there it is.
They're flinging these beads up here. Some of them are throwing really hard, others not too much. Ooh,
There it is.
Peyton,
That's stuck. Sorry,
that was a
Leah.
lot.
So,
That was a lot.
And
We
here
are
it is.
loving it. Look, the last
Bring it.
one.
Bring it.
Now, how are we going to say that?
Callio.
Unless
Callio.
y'all want to say Calliope.
Calliope or Callio?
Callio.
Baby, Callio. Stop it.
Calliope. I say Calliope.
But yes, Calliope.
That ain't the
Float
street,
number
though. That's a
29,
float.
Calliope, otherwise known as that Cali. Oh, okay, let's stop it.
There we go.
Looking
The
good here on
last
this Mardi
float
Gras
of
day.
Rex 2025.
Moving. And the men and
Absolutely
women of
beautiful.
blue
Happy Mardi Gras.
following them to
Yeah.
officially shut down this parade.
Wow.
A success, I would say, by
You know,
all means.
The timing, they wanted it done before noon. You know what time it is? 11:51. And
Okay.
so the timing was crucial because the winds are picking up. The
Yeah.
storms will be moving in here in
See that.
several more hours. We got several more hours for that roll zone. But
Yeah.
we wanted to get this done before the winds got too bad.
And I think they did that. We did have a little lull in between Zulu and Rex. Also, a part of Rex had a little lull. But hey, we are early. When has a carnival parade ever ended early?
Absolutely
It's
never.
still breakfast
And
time.
frankly,
Yeah.
friends,
Absolutely
you look
never.
at these images and you see the many people who are out here
Hey, shout out to the
despite the
American Red
challenges
Cross
at
who
place.
also rolled.
Yes.
Making
Dr.
sure
Kenneth St.
that
Charles and
first,
gang.
yeah, he came on the
Yes,
morning show and talked about
yes,
how he was
yes.
making sure that first responders were taken care of, and they would
Along
have
the
something
route.
out there for them along the route, so that if they needed anything, American Red Cross would be there. So, want to give them a shout out.
Listen, New Orleans, we have loved being with you throughout the course of the now almost 6 hours that we've been here with you, over 6 hours now. And what you see here is nothing other than a Mardi Gras day. Yes, we've got bad weather that is forecast for a bit later, but the people out here are out here doing what we do as a family, New Orleans, and that's what you see. No problems, no concerns. We got out here early and we had a good time.
Absolutely.
We'll be right back.
What other way to end it? We'll be right back, y'all.
Welcome back. We're so happy to have you here with us on Mardi Gras Day as we just watched Rex roll fairly fast across us on St. Charles as they're making that turn on Calliope. Just happy, though, that we were able to see them.
Yeah, nothing half-assed about today's Mardi Gras. They got moving on here on this day, Pete Fountain, because they had to. And the timing is working out, Peyton, because when you look at it, it's what, 5 minutes to noon, and the wind is beginning to pick up.
So thank goodness we got it out of the way. Storms are going to arrive later this afternoon and evening, so we get all these people out of the streets here in the next several hours. But they're, wrapping things up.
I was like, where's my mic?
There it is.
There you go, Leah. We want to hear you. The
I was
Wizard.
going to say, it's been a blast down here. The parade is still passing down where Winston is, further down where the Rex is wrapping up. So let's send it over to him because, of course, I think he still has a little bit of party going down over there. There it is.
Yeah, the floats are not wasting any time. They're flying down here at the end of this route, and they're throwing those throws at a high speed. I've actually caught a couple. I got this. I got a couple cups here and some doubloons and even a flashlight. There's a lot of stuff going on, and people over here, they're having a good time over here. Hey, are we having a good time? The parade might be over, but the party is still going on out here on the parade route. People are pretty much having a street party. We saw street parties over on Loyola Avenue and in the French Quarter, all the way over here to the end of this route near Calliope. And I was talking to Jamie over here. She's been out here all day. How was your Mardi Gras?
It was wonderful. I'm having a blast. Yes.
How many, I see you racked up on the throws. Your neck got to be heavy.
Yes, and I didn't even show any boobs for these.
Oh, congratulations. You kept it tame today. You got all of those beads. I'm so proud of you, Jamie. I didn't have to show any for my throws either, so I also stayed well behaved. But as you can see, these floats, they are flying. We're gonna go ahead and cross the street here. We got more people over here partying, having a great time. We're having a good time. We're having a good time. Having a great time. How's your Mardi Gras?
It's wonderful. We're having an awesome time.
What's your favorite part?
The Zulu parade. Zulu parade.
What are some of your favorite throws?
The pineapples, the painted pineapples, or coconuts.
Oh, yeah, coconuts.
Yeah.
Did you get some of the hair?
No, I was trying to.
I saw they were passing out hair, and I was like, oh, wow, that's very unique.
I was trying to, but no.
Maybe next year. So, yeah, wow, those floats are really flying this way. They're not wasting any time to get to the end of this route. So, look, it's a party out here. It's a great time. The wind is picking up. There's a bit of a debris, flying around. I had to give our photographer, Rick Neese, my shades because sand was getting in her eyes. So, got to be a little careful while you're out here. But, enjoy it while you can, while the weather is still pretty decent. This is so fun. People are having such a good time. How we doing?
Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras. Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras. Hey, happy Mardi Gras, brother. Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras.
Yes, everyone's happy. So as you can see, the end of the route is obviously a good time over here. People are having a blast, getting their throws. Again, people on those floats, they're just getting rid of it. They're at the end of the route. They're like, we're not going to waste time, keeping all this stuff on the float. So, if you're at the end of the route, you're going to get plenty of stuff. But a good time over here. We're going to send it back to you guys.
Winston Reed, so we said you changed, my friend. Well, first of all, heavy is the neck that wears the negligee. But one. Two, we did say that you changed, but we see that you got a bedazzled LSU jersey on. So tell us the story behind it, my brother.
Fabulous, honey.
I was telling Bree, I did some thrifting with my wife, and she has a great eye for shopping. She's like, ooh, this is gonna look good on you. This is gonna look good. Actually, she picked out the jersey, the white pants, and she also found a sequins outfit, and she just took the sequins off and kind of traced over the number 8. I don't even know who's number 8 on LSU. This is an old jersey. Obviously, I was Cowboy Carter earlier with Whitney, so we kind of both collaborated to get that outfit
Shut up, Mary.
going on.
Go ahead, girl. It
Exactly.
looks
Yeah, so look.
Looking good,
very
Winston.
awesome.
Everything's been great. We do appreciate it. Also
And,
on your first Mardi Gras.
Having a good time. I mean, look, this was an amazing
As we cut
experience.
each
I got to
other
be a Grand Marshal in the Mardi Gras parade yesterday in St. Tammany for the Children's Museum. Now here I'm checking out Zulu and Rex, and I mean, this is an awesome experience. First carnival season for me, so I mean, hey, it doesn't get any better than this.
It really doesn't. We love that you got to celebrate that. Congrats. That's really awesome, and you look good.
It is fun. Y'all, as an out-of-towner, and no one cares what out-of-towners think in the city,
Right,
but
right.
here's the deal. It is really magical. It really
Man, I
is.
can't.
Like, I just, every day, every Mardi Gras, I'm just like, dang, this is amazing.
This is amazing.
And I'm mad
No
I didn't get to
city.
experience it as a kid.
No
so
city
It is
like this
amazing.
gets
So,
to do
yeah.
what
And
we
so many
do.
families out here today. It's great.
Yeah, you know, listen, you're right, and it doesn't, there are not words to describe, not to us, like, you don't need me to affirm your thoughts or what you say, but I just, Peyton, we all know that everybody loves you. You've been here for a while now, you know, like, it is what it is.
You're a quarter
Me and Bree
rat.
came
You're
in
in it.
together. He is a quarter rat.
Yeah.
Me and Leah, like, you know, kids from this city, and to be here on this day, what this show means, what this broadcast means, on Channel 4, it's such a pleasure. It's such an honor to be
Really
here
special.
with you
It is
throughout the
amazing,
day
yeah.
to bring you carnival coverage,
Yeah.
not on any other
love
station, but on 4, because it matters here significantly.
And we talked about it, but you know, it just wasn't a costume that we like threw together
No.
because of what was popular right now. We talked about the fact that we were inspired because of Wizard of Oz and the homage that we're paying to those who came before us with Eric and Sally Ann, and I know we're gonna have a special treat for you guys coming up. But you know, right now we do wanna just take in that for a moment, and we're gonna check on the forecast. We've got Alexa there in studio who's looking at it for us because the people are starting to clear out with the wind picking up here. We know a lot of people are trying to get cleared of the roadways by noon. Alexa, what you got for us?
Yeah, the winds are whipping for sure. And we have the storms that will be on the way in the later afternoon and early evening. That's why we're calling for a weather impact alert for the winds and for the strong to severe storms that are possible later today. So make sure if you are going to continue partying, you have a way to get weather warnings either from our WWL app or just somehow to, to stay informed of how things change throughout the course of the afternoon, because storms are expected to move our way getting into the next several hours. In addition to the winds picking up before the storms even get here, because this is a strong system that's pushing across the country that's causing the winds to increase before the storms even arrive. They're off to our west. Some severe weather happening across northern and central Louisiana. Alexandria seeing some tornado warnings, some severe thunderstorm warnings stretching from Monroe all the way southward, south of Alexandria, almost to Lafayette. So we'll see. We may get a tornado watch later today because the storms, as they move closer to us, have the capacity to rotate. The storms are not here yet. Give it a few more hours. I'd say after 3 o'clock, that's when the storms really start to push in. There are some showers happening across Baton Rouge now, but the strongest of the storms, again, still west of Lafayette towards Alexandria at this point. Current look at these wind speeds. We have a wind gust of 53 miles per hour at the airport in Kenner. Other gusts across the region ranging from the upper 20s into the upper 40s. So this is what will be happening throughout the rest of today into the afternoon and into the evening. Strong gusts that can occasionally get above 50 miles per hour before the storms get here. That's why we have this high wind warning in effect until 9 o'clock tonight. Winds are coming mostly from the south-southeast. Don't be surprised if we see more of these 50+ mile per hour gusts this afternoon into tonight. Temperatures have warmed mostly into the low to mid 70s now. It's very muggy outside, but we'll see things cool down tomorrow as that front pushes in. So plan for the storms to arrive again after 3 o'clock. They'll continue until about 7 p.m. tonight. And then after we get to about 8, 9 o'clock tonight, we should be completely done with storms, but it should be breezy still behind the front going into late tonight. Temperatures fall to the 60s later this evening. Closer look at those wind speeds again. The gusts, pretty common to see 30, 40 mile per hour gusts. Rogue gusts up to 50, 60 miles per hour. And then as that line of storm approaches in the late afternoon and evening, we'll also watch for very strong winds along the line of storms and the isolated risk for a couple tornadoes. That is certainly possible, not a guarantee, but the ingredients are there and kind of lining up that we could see a couple tornadoes and maybe a couple longer lasting tornadoes with what we have today. So getting to about 3, 4 o'clock, here's the line of storms advancing from west to east. New Orleans Metro probably getting hit with the rain and storms between 5 and 7 o'clock tonight. This is around 6:30. We'll continue to see the storms pushing off to the east. And again, like I said, about 8, 9 o'clock, we should be done with the rain and storms. It'll actually clear up and really get into a nice forecast tomorrow for Ash Wednesday. But the big deal is we're talking about this enhanced risk for severe weather. So it's that level 3 out of 5. Plus we have that hatching across the area, meaning that any tornadoes that could form, that may form, may end up being a bit on the stronger side, maybe a little longer lived, could be EF2 or greater. A possibility, not a guarantee, something to certainly keep in mind throughout the rest of the afternoon as we're having fun and enjoying Mardi Gras. Also, we'll be watching for strong winds along the line of storms that could push up to 70 miles per hour when it comes to the gusts. Also, we'll see a quick batch of heavier showers. I don't think flooding is really going to be an issue because it will move by pretty swiftly, but we could see maybe up to a ½ an inch of rainfall. So some heavier downpours as the line of storm pushes in throughout the late afternoon and early evening. And then that's it. Tomorrow is going to be a wonderful day. Sunny skies and breezy in the 60s tomorrow. We stay cool in the 60s Thursday. Warming up Friday and Saturday. We'll have some showers Saturday, but we will be dry and cool and really nice on Sunday.
Thank you, Alexa. You got to pardon us for a second because our song is on, and we couldn't help it because it started in the midst of your forecast because we outside on the Mardi Gras, baby. I mean, it is what it is.
Flag boy kids, that's my boy.
You don't want to get Glenda and the Wizard together.
Okay,
Yeah,
they cut up.
Your eye.
They cut up for real.
That's what we do.
Nothing less. We're going to cut up some more after the break.
There it
Stay
is.
with us.
Parades are rolling out here in Covington earlier than expected because of the weather we're going to get, but that didn't stop parade goers from hitting the route. Early this morning, families found their spot for the 2 Covington parades, with people lining the road near the start of the route. Parade goers say they were excited the parades went ahead. Some say they were worried they'd be cancelled entirely because of the expected severe weather.
We were really nervous about the weather, but thankfully it looks like it's holding out, and we're really looking forward to seeing the parades. The kids are excited. This is their first parade of the season, so we're just really looking forward to celebrating with them and enjoying the time with everybody out here. I mean, who wouldn't love to be out here? Everybody's in such a good mood. Everyone's so friendly. You know, Mardi Gras is the best because when you're out there, everybody feels like that's your friend for the day, you know? and it's great to share that with my kids.
For all your Mardi Gras Day coverage, you can download the WWL TV app or go to the website. In Covington, Eleanor Tabone, WWL, Louisiana.
The party continues in the Marigny, and joining us now, the talk of the town, it is Scrim Wolf. Tell us about this costume, because me and Crystal Hot Sauce, we've seen a lot of Scrims, but honestly, yours is the best.
Oh, well, thank you very much. No, it's a nice find on Amazon, a nice white ghillie suit, and just kind of trimmed it up a little bit, and made this nice Scrim name tag, and here we are.
You found this on Amazon?
I did.
Wow, I'm impressed.
Fabulous.
Oh, thank you very much.
And why did you want to be Scrim?
Because he's the hero of New Orleans right now. He's like the celebrity du jour, you know, so we're going to scrim it up today.
Scrim it up. So what does that mean? We are running free and wild?
It's Mardi Gras. Like, you can come to your own conclusions.
I also love the dog collar. You know, my dog actually has one that looks just like this, okay?
Oh,
he does, blue.
We love blue. We love blue.
The details. The costume is all about details, right? So I knew I had to have a real dog collar.
And is this your first time out in the Marigny? Do you come out here every year? Tell me your story.
Oh, no, we used to live here. We live in the North Shore now, but yeah, we try to come out as often as we can. So it's the best day of the year.
And what do you love about the Marigny? You know, this is me and Crystal Hot Sauce's first time. We've been telling people all throughout the day. What is it about the Marigny?
Hey, just take a look around. Like, there's not even words you can say, right? You look around, you walk to any corner, and it's this, and it's beautiful.
Honestly, it's amazing. We're at the corner of St. Roch and Royal right now. The people are having such a great time, and me and Crystal Hot Sauce, we're having such a great time as well.
We are.
The Tonys, the Crystal, beautiful.
Seasoning,
Trying to add a little flavor to the Mardi Gras day.
Well,
Okay?
look, shout out to Scrim. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Mardi Gras
Happy
to
Mardi
you,
Gras.
for sure. We'll send it back to y'all in the studio.
Just as quickly as it started, it ended. The Rex Parade was absolutely beautiful this year, of course, rolling with about 30 floats very quickly through here on Napoleon because we didn't have any of those marching groups, but it didn't seem like the crowds cared at all.
Not at all. I mean, it was like a concentrated version of a parade. But you know, what's interesting that we don't get to see, this year I made it a point to stand back and actually look at the beauty of the floats. The floats are absolutely gorgeous.
We got to see them from up here, so we got to see the entire level of the float, and we also got to take in the theme as well as each individual float's adaptation of the theme. So it was nice to see as a viewer, a spectator, a parade goer, just to kind of see it from that different perspective and just kind of watch how it all melded and flowed together.
And it was also neat for the fact that everyone from the crew of Rex seemed to love the fact that they could take the time and recognize their court, to spend time with the toast, to hear about the kings and queens' accomplishments, and for them to be able to talk to each other, for him to be able to talk about his wife and talk about his queen and spend time, because often on the route further down, they don't get a chance to do that.
Oh, and all those personal touches really make the Rex organization what it is today. It's only been canceled 7 times in its 153-year history. This was the 145th parade that they've had. So we're so glad that it was able to roll even in a condensed version, as you said, today.
You know, that's the great thing. Rex, King of Carnival, always sets the standards for everyone else. And they did again today.
They definitely put it on display. It was a great job out here, a great job done. Of course, the crowds absolutely loved it. They showed up in force. And of course, the Rex organization did not disappoint those crowds as it made its way through Uptown.
Happy Mardi Gras, everybody.
Listen, wait, listen to me. Started before us. And welcome back here on this Mardi Gras day. Things are wrapping up here at Terpsichore and St. Charles here in Lula. You can't hear us, or maybe you can, because the soundtrack right now, the sirens that are associated with the end of a parade route.
It's loud and it's bright and people are getting to move on.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to clear out the streets, get everybody to go home, because it is
They've been ringing these sirens for a solid 20 minutes now.
And Peyton, as we look at the street right now, we're seeing people leave. Exactly, that's what I was getting at, and it's pushing the trash here. Right on time when you said things beginning to pick up.
Yeah. Rain's not here yet. I do think rain's going to start to pick up in the next 2 to 3 hours, and then that severe weather threat really is going to increase. 4 o'clock and 5, 6 p.m., somewhere in there. We got a tornado threat, so that is a concern this afternoon.
Take that seriously.
Yes,
We've seen the map and the and whatnot to like what you need to know and where things could stand. So yeah.
You know, and we talk about though we've noted it all day, Wicked, and the fact that we were obviously playing into something that is very crucial to like social media and everything right now, how much people love Wicked, and we did too as well. But also we were paying homage to the person who is missing from here today, which would be Eric.
There it is. That's the Anchorman slot.
When I talked to Sally Ann when Eric had passed, you know, I spoke with her.
Meteorologist Laura Bucktel, if I'm not mistaken, there, Mardi Gras 2014.
That's his
Eric
Anchorman.
as Anchorman is in that. Here we go, 2013.
Golden
You got
Girls.
Eric and Sally, the Golden Girls. I remember watching this. I was working in Connecticut then, and I would wake up so sad on Mardi Gras Day wherever I was working because it was just a Tuesday. In the meantime, in my hometown, here we go.
You got Eric as B. Arthur.
Eric was Dorothy and B. Arthur.
And
Which
you know,
Dorothy and B. Arthur were one and the same.
When I talked to Sally Ann after Eric had passed, she told me that Wizard of Oz was one of her favorite costumes.
Yeah,
and Eric talked
there it
about that
is.
too. And so that's
No,
why
that's
we
Goldilocks.
chose Wicked. That one's Goldilocks, but it kind of looks like Dorothy, and I think that's what you were thinking. But we
man,
paid homage
Goldilocks
to
and
that.
Two
So I know
Bears.
it's loud. I know
Oh,
it's
man.
difficult to hear us, but we definitely wanted to make sure we brought, you know, the idea back from something they love so much. And so getting to see some of these photos over the years of what you all remember from Mardi Gras Day, what made it so special, Gilligan's Island.
Here's 2011. Here's the team.
I love
Look at
Sally and Eric.
Frank,
there you are.
Sally, and
Gilligan's
Laura.
Island. There they are, ready to go. And the late, great Frank Davis. Oh, my goodness. It's just honestly, looking at this as I tear up, you see your childhood, you see your life, you see the legacy of this station and what it means to this city, what WWL means to southeastern Louisiana, the many people who have walked up to us and said, we miss Eric, but also we love you guys, and we're seeing why right now.
Yeah.
There's Luigi.
You know, it's important for
Oh,
us.
there we go, and here us. Here we are looking, right, with our looking
We were
selves.
closely looking because it's really special to us to see those photos and those memories that we cherish as well. You know, from such a special day, Mardi Gras Day. For here in New Orleans, it's magic. Everywhere else, it's just Tuesday. And so we're happy that we can pay a little homage to that. And Eric, we love you and we miss you. We're going to take a quick break.
Welcome back on this Mardi Gras day. It's 12:25. Weather impact alert today. We actually have some new information for you. A tornado watch has just been issued for the entire region, all of southeast Louisiana and South Mississippi, under a tornado watch until 7 o'clock this evening, because as those storms push in throughout the midday, throughout the late afternoon and early evening hours, say after 3 p.m. until about 7 tonight, those storms can be strong to severe and have the capacity to rotate. So we could see an isolated tornado, maybe an isolated stronger tornado later today as we get into the later afternoon, early evening time frame. So weather impact alert for the strong to severe storms in the next few hours. Plus the winds have been picking up out ahead of this storm system. So we'll see strong wind gusts in excess of 50 miles per hour even before the storms get here throughout the next few hours into tonight. So make sure you have a way to get weather warnings in case a warning is issued. And you know, we're having fun, we're celebrating and partying, but make sure you download our WWL app. Make sure you have your notifications turned on in case, you know, a warning comes up and you're out and about. You want to be sure to get that information when it comes in. So we do have a tornado watch for the entire area until 7 o'clock this evening as we await this line of storms that will be with us over the next few hours. That's out ahead of a cold front. And you can see this line of storms has a history of producing severe weather, severe thunderstorm warnings along the line across northern and central Louisiana, some tornado warnings just north of Alexandria. So all of this still is off to our west, but in the next few hours, storms will be impacting us. Right now, we're starting to see a few showers west of I-55, some showers towards Gonzales and Baton Rouge, heavier stuff along I-49 and towards Lafayette and Alexandria. But as we get past 3 o'clock, the storms move our way. Current look at those wind speeds. They are high. They are impressive. We have gusts above 50 miles per hour at the airport in Kenner, at the lakefront. Elsewhere, we're seeing gusts above 40, above 30 miles per hour. Those winds are coming mostly from the southeast and south, and that'll be the trend into the afternoon and evening. High wind warning stays with us until 9 o'clock tonight because this is a potent storm system that is impacting the country. And as the front pushes in before it gets here, we've got these very strong gusts that can push above 50 miles per hour. That's why we have that high wind warning until later tonight. Temperatures have warmed into the 70s, and as we warm up and we know that it's getting muggy and humid, that kind of provides the fuel for the storms that are on the way as we get into later this afternoon. Expect the upper 70s, warm and humid, windy weather through the afternoon. Storms approach around 3 p.m., continue until about 7 or 8 o'clock tonight, and after we get past 8 p.m., things really start to quiet down and cool down into the 60s later this evening, and then the 50s tomorrow morning. So cooler and nicer for Ash Wednesday. But here's a look at those wind gusts again. Southeast southerly winds through the rest of today, gusting above 50 miles per hour in a few spots, commonly seeing gusts 30, 40 miles per hour out ahead of this front. Now, as the front pushes in, again, we're watching for the risk for tornadoes, and we're watching for the risk for damaging wind gusts within the line of storms that moves in later today. That's when wind gusts could maybe even exceed 60 miles per hour and get close to 70 miles per hour if we get those severe storms coming our way, which the ingredients are there. It's not always a guarantee that, you know, you see it happening, but, you know, the ingredients are certainly coming into play, and we'll have to plan for this as we celebrate our Mardi Gras day. Make sure you're keeping weather aware throughout the afternoon and early evening. So here we go, 3, 4 o'clock. There's the line of storms moving in from the west. They are going to move west to east. New Orleans Metro getting the impacts between 4 and 6 p.m. or so, give or take, of course. Storms continue to move eastward, and then they look to be out of here by 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock tonight, and then we do see a wonderful day tomorrow. Still dealing with an enhanced risk of severe weather, that level 3 out of 5, plus the hatching, meaning the tornadoes that have the potential to form today. It's possible storms can rotate. These tornadoes may end up being a little bit on the stronger side, EF2 or greater, possible, maybe a little bit longer lived as well. So we'll be watching that closely, plus the risk of some very strong winds within the storms and possibly some small hail. So the storms will be moving by pretty quickly, so flooding does not really look to be a concern. Of course, we'll get some heavier downpours pushing in quickly. We may pick up maybe roughly around a ½ an inch or so of rain, maybe 3/4 of an inch. But then we go ahead and see really pleasant weather, 60s for our temperatures tomorrow. Still windy tomorrow, but not as windy today as today. Lots of sunshine and breezy for our Ash Wednesday, 60s Wednesday and Thursday, warming up Friday and Saturday. We'll see some showers move our way Saturday, but then Sunday for the rescheduled parades looking very nice and cool with sunshine with temperatures in the 60s. Stick around, we will be right back with much more Mardi Gras coverage.
Ladies and gentlemen, anything can happen here in the Marigny. Me and Crystal Hot Sauce are joined by a newly engaged couple right here in the Marigny. Tell us your names.
My name is Sincere.
Shannon.
Okay, I got stopped and someone was like, Malik, they just got engaged. Tell us the story. What happened?
Well, see, we're actually already married. We got married last August, but we got together, like the we began at Mardi Gras, and so we're having a marriage blessing this weekend, so we had to come back to actual Mardi Gras. She did me really well.
Ooh, she love you.
So.
Ooh, and you love her.
So this is our Mardi Gras marriage.
Congratulations to y'all. Tell us about your costumes.
So our friend Wes said that this was the political parade, so we had to wear political stuff. So I'm America's frayed political wire. I think my sign has gone somewhere.
I love that.
Oh, it's on the ground. I see it.
Oh, look, the sign. Look. Shout out to everybody in the Marigny helping you out.
Okay,
yes.
and then tell me about yours.
So America's frayed
It's a missing person here in America.
And she is Logic, which is missing.
Because we're missing Logic.
Yes.
I see what y'all did there. Congratulations on you all's engagement.
To you both. Oh my gosh.
Even though you're already married. Have we honeymooned yet?
I mean, we've had a couple of trips. We'll get there.
I love it. Taking it at your own pace and enjoying the things that matter most, like Mardi Gras.
Yes, here in the Marigny.
Anniversary, so.
Oh, that's great.
Congratulations. Well,
Come back every year and celebrate with us.
Absolutely. Yes. Look, Crystal Hot Sauce, anything can happen in the Marigny.
Anything. I'm waiting for a man to get on a knee. A baby!
Well, look. Here you go. Here you go.
It's happening! Oh my gosh! And this union would have a lot of hot seasoning.
Absolutely.
A lot of flavor.
Well, look, we're going to plan our honeymoon. We'll send it back to y'all in the studio.
Tell us a little bit about y'all's costumes.
She's a dope-bearish cake, half lemon, half chocolate.
We're all in New Orleans. We're all New Orleans baked goods. Yes. With all sweets and treats. We have
Roman candy, actual Roman candy from the Roman candy shop at the zoo.
Love that.
And then your hat here is what?
Pie. So gotta have a little crawfish pie. We have a Hubig's pie behind you. We got a king cake over here.
I'm a berry chantilly cake.
Oh my gosh! All the cakes represented d'auberge. We have chantilly, the crawfish pie, Hubig's pie, all the good stuff. King cake up here, and then the Roman candy on his top hat over there. So
I have to say the beignet has a fever, and so it's home.
Oh no! I hope the beignet feels better.
I hope the beignet feels better. Maybe they need some beignets. That'll help them feel better.
Yes, and some coffee. With chicory.
Definitely. And what I think is so amazing is that this wasn't you all's original idea, but this is the idea you all went with, and I love it. How did you all come up with this? And moreover, how long did it take to come up and make these beautiful headpieces?
So historically, we try to decide around Chewbacca's what we're going to do for the year, and every year we've done something different. We were originally going to be Crystal Hot Sauce. We were focusing on the good things that come out of our city.
So were we!
That's why we decided to go with this, and who is not a fan and who is not calmed by the Great British Baking Show. Yes. And so here we are, bringing some calm and joy to our city on this Mardi Gras day.
I absolutely love it. And you know, this is me and Crystal Hot Sauce's first time in the Marigny. We have been blown away. What's been the favorite thing you all have seen so far? And talk about the vibe. What does it mean to do this on Mardi Gras Day?
Well, we've been coming down since our kids were very little. Sometimes appropriate, sometimes not, but they're from New Orleans, so it's fine. I think today I really enjoyed all the Pink Pony Clubs, which is really fun, right? But I have to say, the John Queer with the Dairy Queens, high up there. High up there.
What about you? What's been your favorite so far?
Oh, I was. She stole my answer, so you know we can rotate on over to her.
John Queers. And what I love most about being here is the creativity and just the beauty of the city. So just love being out here. The sun is out. It's a beautiful day.
Okay, so I have to ask, what flavor of Hubig's pie are you? Lemon. Lemon.
Apple.
Great. No, lemon. Lemon's a good choice.
A lemon.
She said lemon.
You say lemon?
Yeah.
I like lemon.
Lemon's good.
And can I tell you, she made her costume all by herself almost.
Wow.
She had some stitching construction help from Natalie here, but otherwise she did the whole drawing of her own costume.
That is beautiful.
And that's what it's all about, Crystal Hot Sauce, and people watching right now. The costumes reign supreme. And can I say, y'all look real sweet.
Sweet, yes.
Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras to y'all.
And we look spicy.
Okay, season. Okay, we're gonna continue having a good time out here. Shout out to you all. We'll send it back to y'all in the studio.
We are back on Bourbon. Things are really picking up out here.
Yeah, it is definitely getting a lot more packed on the street as we continue throughout the day. And I mean, it's just been a beautiful time out here, honestly. This is the essence of New Orleans.
I will say the wind is picking up, but that's not stopping anyone from enjoying Mardi Gras here on Bourbon. People are throwing beads, of course. There's lines to get a daiquiri. It is just true Mardi Gras on Bourbon right now.
Yeah, and look, we've been joining in on the front. We've had our own beads, kind of thrown into the street as well. And I mean, you know, it doesn't matter if you've grown up here or if you're visiting here for the first time. I mean, it is a good time for everybody that's involved.
Absolutely.
We've seen kids on the street, little dinosaurs.
We saw the cutest little kid in a bee costume. We saw some dinosaurs. That's right, we've had locals. We've had people from like Wisconsin, New Jersey. Everyone is having a good time. And I feel like, you know, the parades are starting to wrap up. So people are definitely kind of slowly but surely coming this way to enjoy the rest of Mardi Gras Day.
Yeah, for sure. I've had a couple friends even text, hey, what's Bourbon looking like? I think I'm heading that way. So
it's packed. If you're gonna get here, I would say get here early and then leave early too.
Yes.
Because you don't want to get here when it's so dark and it's too packed. You want to catch that sweet spot, you know?
Yeah, for sure. And you want to be safe. Obviously, you want everybody to be safe, right? As the storms potentially roll in. But as of right now, man, it's a lot going on our block.
It is so hard to hear. Seth is sitting literally 2 inches away from me. I can barely hear what you're saying. We got
marching going on right now. We got music from bars. We have preaching happening at the moment. I believe across the street, this group over here, it's actually this woman's birthday on the balcony. So I mean, we having a little bit of everything that's going on over here.
A little bit of everything, I think, is the perfect way to explain what is happening on this long stretch of Bourbon right now. I'm looking out towards the other side of Bourbon, and it looks like I said earlier, like little confetti people.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, it's so packed once you get past this block, and even this block has become even more and more packed. But yeah, it looks like confetti, purple, green, gold, with sparkles of red and black and white and every single color.
Shout out to Felix's Restaurant Oyster Bar. This is truly the perfect place to enjoy Mardi Gras because we're in the perfect location. We can see towards Canal, towards the rest of Bourbon. Like you said, we've been throwing beads. I love this stuff. We were here last year with Doug. You replaced Doug this year. I did. I miss Doug, but I am having fun with
That's
Seth.
Good. I'm about to say, because I was about to get real disappointed for a second there, but no, look, and we were here for several of our Super Bowl specials, 2 throughout the week. Felix has been a great host, and it's good to see Bourbon alive, right? You know what I mean? It's good to see like people from all over like being able to enjoy themselves. We were on Royal a little bit too.
Yeah, we had a difficult start to the year, of course, right here on Bourbon Street.
Absolutely.
But it feels like the life, the enjoyment, the fun, the spirit of New Orleans is back, and I feel like that's what Mardi Gras is all about.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, and it's about just giving, giving more than you receive, Like, I mean, you see people that have one bead on their neck, they'll give you that one bead.
Absolutely.
If they got a drink in their hand, they might give you that drink.
I don't know if I'd take that drink.
No, I don't know if we can take that drink right now. Maybe in a couple hours we could take that drink, but maybe not at the moment. But no, like the spirit of New Orleans and the spirit of this community, and you don't have to be from here to be enveloped, like for it to grasp you,
Absolutely. They say if you love New Orleans, it'll love you back. I feel like I have experienced that tenfold. I love this city so much, and I think it's just like you said, if you love like locals, people visiting, everyone's loving this.
Yeah, so Scrim and Zeus, we kind of went on an adventure earlier, even though we had some trouble along the way too.
Guys, I had to get on the lamp one more time. It's Mardi Gras. I had to experience some fun, so I ran away once more. I promise I won't do it again, but I'll show you what I was up to.
We're here on Bourbon Street. Things are picking up, and my goodness, I seem to have lost Scrim. I don't know where she went. I'm looking all over the crowd.
Oh, Scrim, yeah. Yeah, he's okay now, right? He was running all over the damn place. Now, I haven't seen a dog around here, but I'm not really looking for dogs right now, if you can understand.
Yeah,
Trust me, Sneaky Pete's. I saw Scrim going to Sneaky Pete's, and if you know, you know.
Scrim
on the bar, right there, mango daiquiris.
Got to be somewhere in here. There she is.
Free Scrim. Let him be. Don't try to find him. Let him be.
Free Scrim.
No!
All right, I see your Where's Waldo. I am Scrim, so don't tell anyone you saw me. Where's a good place to hide?
Not on Bourbon Street.
Oh, we just came by the Mississippi River. Go hide over there.
He needs to make his own decisions.
You heard it here first. I can make my own decisions.
Scrim is a local hero. I think Scrim is probably at the reviewing stand watching Rex toast his queen.
Scrim was in Hareham, but now he's in Mid-City.
Party's here. It's nowhere else. It's only here.
Please tell me where Scrim is. Can you help?
I ain't seen him.
Did see Scrim a little while ago running down that way.
He had this girl on his arm. He was really cute too.
Scrim is a legend. I mean, what other city in the world would adopt this shaggy, ugly, nasty-ass dog? Sorry.
Did you just call me ugly? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who?
Well, there's a place down here called Fire Plug, and I would check there.
I tried to find her. I failed. I guess I have to just keep looking through this crowd on Bourbon Street. Wait a second. Man, I was just going to
You don't understand, but you're going to understand if you're coughing. You're going to understand if you got tuberculosis.
All right, so eventually I found Scrim, but where did you go?
I was enjoying Mardi Gras. I was catching some beads, getting a drink. I feel like after all I've been through, I deserved a little bit of party.
Look, cats have 9 lives. Scrim has about 20. I don't know at this point. And I brought the catching net, the catching rope. It didn't work.
It didn't work at all.
It didn't work at all. Like,
No.
And honestly, the people wanted you to be free. And so I guess that's what it was.
People got what they wanted, and so did Scrim.
I'm tired though. I'm tired of chasing around.
I promise I will not get away with anymore. I'm gonna stay on this balcony.
Thank you.
And we're gonna enjoy Mardi Gras from right here. But we're gonna toss the break, and we'll be right back with, of course, all the Mardi Gras fun.
Jesus Christ.
DJ Big Bass Drum, let's just say line. All on that Mardi Gras day. DJ Big Bass Drum, let's just say line. All on that Mardi Gras day. Well, a wild magnolias from Second and Dry.
You know what? It's been a fun day here at St. Charles and Terpsichore. What a difference a few hours make because the sirens came in quite quickly.
Yeah.
Thank
They
God.
lasted
1
about
o'clock,
20 minutes.
and y'all people cleared out.
And
you know,
look at the street.
It's empty. I literally just told Leah just before 1, and I never thought I would see St. Charles completely clear.
On a
But
Mardi Gras
here
day.
it is, on a
Yep.
Mardi Gras day. So people came in, had a good time, celebrated, and then heeded the
say,
forecast.
gotta go.
Right.
Gotta
Now,
go.
juxtapose that to last year where things were late and we were live here until easily 3 p.m.
3 or 4, yeah. And so,
Yeah.
y'all, this is why we got to get people out of here. Let's take a look at our tornado watch. We had this tornado watch issued about 30 minutes ago. So remember, a watch just means conditions are favorable. It includes the entire area. This is going to go until 7 o'clock. This tornado watch means we could see a few storms try to produce tornadoes later on into the evening. Let's look at radar because right now we do have some showers trying to build in. That leading edge there that is now in the river parishes right now, that is not severe. So you can see these light showers. It's just some rain, but these light showers are going to be pushing in over the next hour. They're moving at about 25 to 35 miles an hour. They're sitting about 30 miles west of New Orleans. So it's reasonable to think in the next hour we'll have some rain here uptown, although it'll be light. Now, the severe thunderstorms are going to be further back. The main energy with this storm system is still not pushing through just yet. So these storms that are back towards Lafayette right now and back towards Lake Charles could intensify. I do think the ingredients for a tornado are going to be a bit better in southeast Louisiana as these storms arrive. The winds, look at that, gusting to 53 miles an hour right now in Kenner. So these are the type of winds that are feeding into these storms. It's why these storms could easily rotate. And if one of these storms does produce a tornado later today, there's enough shear for it to be a strong tornado. So I'm not trying to scare you here, but we really need to be paying attention to the weather this afternoon. Anywhere from, let's say, 4 to 6 p.m., that's the prime time when we could see that worst of the storms move through. I'm going to give the all clear by 9 o'clock, and then as we go through tonight, we're fine. That severe weather threat you can still see there. We're under a level 3 out of 5. What we're looking at here, that hatched area, it tells you that the ingredients are there, what I was talking about, that it could be a strong tornado. Now, the good news is this is our last big bout of at least severe weather this week. You know, we're getting into spring. It's severe weather season. But as we get into the weekend, we've got a couple showers possible Saturday. Sunday looks better, and I just want to remind you, come out to Barkus Sunday. Barkus is rolling Sunday.
Yes.
I'm judging the dog contest. I forgot I'm doing this.
Well, you forgot. How'd you forget?
Well, I didn't forget. There's just a lot happening
Axel
right now.
didn't tell you.
Well, Axel will be there, and so my good friend Margaret texted me, Margaret,
We know.
and she wanted me to come out and judge. So we're going to go out and judge the dogs, and then Barkus is going to be great. The weather's going to be great. We rained it out 2 weeks ago, and luckily the weather looks fantastic Sunday for that. So
Tell
we
me
love
this,
it.
Peyton. You've outlined the forecast when you think that things will deteriorate, as you have done, and we're seeing things have cleared out here. We see the winds picking up. What should folks do? And that's a lot of responsibility on you, but
Well, here's the deal.
how do you
I know a
answer
lot
that
of people aren't
question?
going home right now.
Right.
You just need to stay plugged in. Have your phone on you. If there's a tornado warning, you need to make sure you're near a bar or somewhere where you can go inside should you need
We'll just call it a watering hole.
A watering hole.
There we go.
If that makes you feel better about
Right.
yourself, then by golly, it's a
that's where
watering
you'll
hole.
find me.
Yeah, you're right.
Look to the western sky.
For sure, right on.
You'll see me down on
Define
St.
gravity.
Anne.
You really gonna be defying gravity.
I think so. Lamar tells us we've got 30 seconds left,
Oh,
and I
my
think we did
goodness.
it once, but I think we do it one more time.
Yes, do it. Ready, go.
Come out. Go eat that mic.
All right, there it is.
Happy
Mardi Gras.
I'm sorry.
We love y'all.
I'm sorry. I had to.
Thanks for joining us today.